Hello, my name is Dallas, and I'm back with more Chrono, picking up right after the end of the dragons. And I did peek at where I need to go next, and I have to go to Goldove to talk to the Elder because I beat all the dragons. And it seems like I'm getting close to the end of the game, so maybe if all goes well, I might finish today. If I don't finish it today, then the next time I play, I'll also go through the text prequel, which is included with the the Radical Dreamers edition. If it takes me, like, say, 5 hours to get through the main game, then I think that's where I'm gonna end the playthrough, and I will skip the text prequel. But for now, just gonna focus on trying to get through the game if I can. Answer your questions to the best of my knowledge. Because I think I need to do something with the dragon tier. One of an orb that our ancestors received from the now extinct Dragonians, passed down to each successive shaman, but someone has taken away from Goldove. Because I think in order to progress, I need to get the dragon tier. Do I need to show them the relics? It is also possible that I need to do this in the other world. I did not actually check which one I need to do. Maybe try the other world. Because I am pretty sure I have to get... Also, I should probably just check to make sure that I have all 6 relics and that I didn't weirdly miss one of the dragons somehow. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's try the other dimension and see if I get a different result. Go ahead and fast forward. I still forget what the time shifter does, but it's probably fine. I need to go out to my boat. If there's another spot that I was supposed to stop after the Sky Dragon before the Goldove village, then I have no idea what it is. Another shop here. Maybe if I want to try to see if the chef can do anything. If I get to a save point, I'll check that. Foreigner is not allowed to enter the tower. Please leave the premises. What should you do now? We'll be able to borrow the dragon tier. Speaking of the dragon tier, return to the broken Rogateer to the shrine in the Otherworld. Shaman in the Otherworld might be able to help us somehow. Okay, so that was what I had to do. But before I leave... Oops, didn't mean to go all the way down there. Since I actually did not know that the chef was here, I will go ahead and see if he has anything for seeing himself. Even though I don't plan to use his character at all. Teleport. Swap out Marcy for just a moment with Orcha. Back to the bar. No, that's not me. This really am I just having a bad dream. Even you're also me. No need to think too deeply, it's just a fact of life. Sure, some fascinating things in this world. I think I come face to face with another me. Might be my imagination, but I see some kind of shadowy thing standing behind you. Shadow, huh? Let's just say it's my dark side. Does that mean I have one too? So that means that's beyond my imagination. Okay? So, unique dialogue, but doesn't seem like it's anything else. So, back to the other world to get the story item. And also take the chef out of the party. There we go. It's definitely weird. A little bit of weird story progression to have to go to the other world to make them remember that the shaman exists, but it's fine. Oh, they didn't have anything to say. Do I need to get the tier somewhere else? Do I just need to pick one of the relics? I'm confused. I'm just gonna take a quick peek at what I need to do and see if I missed something. Okay, apparently I did the right thing, but I guess I was just standing in the wrong spot. I guess I have to be standing in front of that elder specifically. This will be, without a doubt, a piece of the dragon tear. Bestowed upon you the dragon emblem. It is the mark of a dragon shaman. Dragon emblem. Emblem and the dragon tear have been handed down by dragon shamans for generations. The worlds are different. You should be able to receive aid from the other shaman with this emblem. The case to the alternate world. Okay. Back to the world. Now it seems like I should be able to... I'm assuming I have to talk to that same guard to get into the shaman tent there. That is Dragon Emblem. How did a foreigner like you get a hold of it? Welcome travelers across the dimensions, bring them before me. It is your wish, Miss Stina. You have permission from the chief, you may pass foreign travelers. As promised, I'll lend you the dragon tier. Accompany you to the fort as well. New party member. What color are they? They are white. So not the most ideal for coverage, but they could... Also not the best stats. I think I want to keep my current party for coverage. 6 dragon gods bestow protection upon we children of the planet. Now, as they mentioned, I have to go to the fort. Let me save it. And I'm assuming that's the fort in this world and not the fort in the other world. Luckily, I've completed all the puzzles in both, so I don't have to redo them. Because I did it to get a party member. Even if I pick the wrong one, it should not be super long to correct it. Probably don't need to worry about saving. There he is. You finally made it. As far as you'll get. It's a little too soon for you to get your original form back. It's like some kind of counter. Many dodges. Let's go green and maybe go for a summon. don't think anybody else needs a heal, so I'm just gonna use... Actually, I'm gonna have him build up charge so I can try to get it right away. Increases attack percentage, or let's go for damage. And maybe just do the buff for a little bit more damage. I don't know who I want to buff. I think right now I want Lynx because I want Lynx to set up another green. Now, so that's just a real strong hit. Got my summon. Don't know what that did. Just keep it green for now because it's boosted. I should probably go for blue next. Do I have a good heal for everybody? No. I have a good, strong solo heal, so let's do that. I'm Marcy. He has a cure all those, so I'm going to go ahead and take advantage of that. Any good blues? Cure plus an Aqua Ball. That's about it. Aqua Ball it is. Inundates all enemies in icy cold water. Sure. It is weak. If Marcy gets 2 more charges, I get a summon off and I should win the fight. Never mind. Good thing he has Cure Plus still, so he can heal up Marcy. I'm gonna have her just go for charge. And Lynx also has a Cure. Which should go to Karsh, who is currently the lowest. Does she have a cheap blue she can use? Medicine or Cure Plus aren't too bad, so let's use Cure Plus on Lynx. And now, as long as Marcy gets another turn to charge, never mind. Did he just wipe out my entire party? Yes, he did. Did not expect that AoE to one-shot everybody who was alive. Especially because he was so low health, I thought I was going to be able to get a finish in there with either regular attacks. Assuming I didn't get it with a summon. But we go again. At least I know I'm in the right world and I know where the boss is. And if I want to save time, I can just... Apparently I didn't save it after... Oh, apparently I can't use the fast travel there. I was confused on why it was not letting me. And I just saw them say go in the tower, so I thought they meant the shaman tower, like I didn't do the dialogue. So I think what I learned in that experience is... I think I want to go blue first, because I also don't really know... I actually want to check that element. I don't know how to check it. No, I don't want to remove all. Summons a forest dryad to sprinkle poison dust. Okay, so green just poisons. So green is not great, but it's also not the worst. I went to the wrong area. Since I already completed that, I don't have to pass through there. And did I step into the lava? No. This time I'll save just so I don't have to do the trip again. Assuming I get a game over. Here we go again. Feral cats, so probably gonna want Marcy to heal. Or at least somebody to heal. So I need to keep Marcy alive no matter what. Having to deal with a revive would suck. Here plus on Karsh. And now let's do small baby heal. It is tempting to go for a debuff, but I think I'm gonna hold back. Baby heal on Lynx to make sure he doesn't get one-shotted by some random thing. Marcy needs to build at least 2 charge. And there it is. Fog Rinse. $646 damage. Also, I didn't realize it. I should have probably realized, but Dark Surge does change his element to Dark. Now let's just get off some big blue hits. If before I swap to something else. I could go for Mothership now, which is tempting. Maybe that is the way to go. It does put me at risk if I do that, though. Let's play it safe and go green, and then maybe try for some Poison Dust, even if it's probably not the most effective. Also, so I don't get a similar experience to last time. Actually, Marcy's dead. I will need to pick Marcy back up. Harsh do another small heal on Marcy, who is in one-shot range. Some rough misses. And I need Karsh to start building up charge. Oh, what do I want to do? Bush Basher 2, maybe Eagle Eye on Lynx to make sure that he can get his charge. Because he has Heal All, which I really need right now. And that's enough for Summon. Okay, so that actually was a flat damage rate, I just missed the damage count. Was a lot of damage. I think I want... That was actually a misclick, and I didn't realize that I could run away from a boss. Let's pretend that didn't happen. So about like the final act of the game, I realized I can run from boss fights. Overall, my plan was fine. I just did not expect... Like, I was going for defend, and I just clicked run away by accident. See, I do think... In this case, Heal All is definitely the better pick, so I'll go green first. Have Karsh top themselves off with a baby heal. Let's make sure that Karsh gets the charges he needs. Any other greens I want to burn? Maybe heal? On Marcy. Fortunate. Guess I gotta swap to blue, because I don't think I'm gonna get enough to recover green and with the limited amount of heals I have. I don't know if he can freeze, but it would be really nice if he could. Can either do Cure Plus to top somebody off or Aqua Ball to deal damage. I think I'm gonna go Cure Plus on Lynx. And Cure Plus on Karsh. And Frog Prince. Now back to green. Let's have him go Dragon Rider. Marcy might be dead. Do I have enough to heal? I do, but it won't put me in safety range. And I don't know if he has a bigger heal, so I think I just have to go for it. Tomato's not the worst for me, but it is gonna hurt. Actually, it might be the worst for me, because I probably lost. Okay, I'm not sure the best way to approach this. Actually, it might... I would say it's almost better to go for Dark first, because it seems like he opens with Feral Cats a lot. The reason that I'm going blue or green is because he does so much AoE damage that I'm going for heals. I think that's what's causing me to get punished. Oops. Where did that save? Okay, that saved there. So maybe the move is just to have them do little hits and then have Lynx try to get a full stack for Mothership. Have Karsh go also. What is Nostrum? A large heal might actually not be a terrible decision, and I do have them already equipped. Karsh does have enough for a heal, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that dark field, because that could hurt me. So I think I healed the wrong one. I should have healed Marcy. Because Marcy is now dead. That's the biggest problem with Marcy in this fight, is she is very low health. And it's kind of a problem. Gonna need that Kiral because everybody's real low health and they are in one-shot range. Gonna just play extra safe and keep Marcy as topped off as I can. Karsh doesn't have anything to work with, so I'm just gonna have him go for a full charge. Everzero is going to hurt, but at least I'm in a position to heal. But I think instead of healing with blue there, I'm going to go recover all with white. Because Karsh has enough to do a little bit more to make sure that Marcy lives. And also possibly throw in an Aqua Ball while she's charging. Or I can swap green now, because this is a good time to do that. I did consider going for a weekend there, but I don't think it is worthwhile. So let's go Eagle Eye on Karsh to get the stacks faster. Gonna have him heal on himself. No, I think I need to have him attack. If Surge goes, then it's kind of just a risk I need. I think Link should still have heal all if he can land a 1. Which I do need or I would die. Okay, let's get this summon. $500 was quite a hit. And a 1. Growth level. And a stamina belt. Preziv may have underestimated you. Anyway, must get on with my affairs. Besides, it's too late. Goodbye, Surge. Actually, I'm being a little bit insane. I should probably go back and save, because that is an option. It is readily available to me. already opened up the path to the top, so I can just take the teleporter. Hope that this is the right way. Surgeon must proceed alone from here. You must see and confirm for yourself who you really are. Truth shall manifest itself once you believe in your heart. Hello, Stitch. On this planet was born in the sea. The life form softly slumbered within the womb of our Mother Ocean. Till eventually they developed free will and were able to swim about the ocean freely. Then there came those that, not satisfied with life in the water, looked up from the ocean floor towards the blue skies and dreamt of the feel of the land. Aeons passed before their preposterous dream became a reality, and they rose up from the seas onto the earth. The land became full of all kinds of creatures. Among these, the dragon lizards and the more evolved reptiles thought they would reign over the earth forever. For a long while, it seemed like that they would. However, the unforeseen coming of the mighty one from the heavens suddenly smashed their kingdom to pieces. The one known as Lavos, the Great Crimson Flame. Wielding absolute power, Lavos buried the dinosaurs, the kings of the land, in the space of a night. However, the timid apes who had lived hidden in the forests came into contact with a crimson flame that fell from the sky and evolved into humans. Perhaps this was not evolution, but transformation. Regardless, humans increased in number and filled the earth. The fearsome progeny of Lavos, just like the progenitor, began to devour our mother planet. Okay, I got body bag. So you've regained your identity without being led astray. Your eyes which foresaw the truth shall help you to regain your trust among your comrades. Nothing we can do about the dragon tear, its shattering does not come as a surprise. We also carry the fate of the dragon tear from another world. The broken pieces of love and hate, although contradictory, they are two sides of the same coin. Mysterious force may come to light when the two pieces are united. Perhaps this force will be the legendary Chrono. I promise the shrine which is said to give life to the Chrono is nothing but a cavern inside Divine Dragon Falls. Surge may hold the key to bringing forth its powers. Dragon tears shattered but transformed into the Tear of Love. Okay. Now let's auto-allocate because apparently I don't have any abilities on. And apparently there's a side quest that I didn't know about for a really strong weapon that I could do now. Fast forward. I do want to check. Okay, so I have all my party members back. At least most of them. God, was Lena green or blue? Lena's blue. Stronger magic, but lower agility and lower strength. Anybody else that I want to swap in? I think actually for this side quest I do need Riddle. Maybe I'll wait until I get closer to the quest to actually do that, because I don't know there's anything on the way out. Oh. I don't know if that's supposed to be the location, but I didn't see anywhere that... Okay, that is the location. So... swap those two. Give her some abilities. So I should have probably saved, which I still could do. Okay. Yes, this cannot be. Are you Dario? Of course you are. This is another world. You're alive and well in this world. Yeah, that's right. We're in another world. You're saying you know who I am. What did you say? No, this cannot be. Cut the crap, Dario. Of course we know. Do you know this man? It's been 4 years since this man washed ashore, clinging on for dear life. Every day was a battle between life and death, but miraculously he made it. However, this man has no recollection of his past whatsoever. Sorry, you do not remember me. I may be the riddle from another world, but every day I have always. And you do not remember who I am. Riddle, that name moves my heart. I'm feeling I've lost someone very dear to me. Forgive me, I just cannot remember. When there was something to reawaken your memory. Yes, I know. Take a look at this. Pen is a memento from your mother, and a gift you gave me when we got engaged. This is... Try to remember? We've been together since we were little. We will continue to be. We'll always be there for you, Dario. Riddle, run. Sorry, Riddle. This is bad. What's wrong? But don't touch him. The Masamune. Do not touch that sword. My sword thirsts for your blood. I knew it. The Masamune never actually disappeared from Deathgate. It just returned to its rightful owner. Admit that means Dario still. What really happened? I thought Dario died fighting demons on the Isle of Damned. Actually? Is that the Masamune? Dario, what do you think you're doing? Whoa. Don't tell me it's that sword. Dario, let go. Except Dario's me, Karsh. Kill me, Karsh, hurry. Do a Karsh or else I'll... Oh, Dario, I can't. Please step out of it. Idiot gave you a chance. Cannot beat me? You're but a mere mortal. First I would dispose of you, and then... Riddle. So let the Masamune sate itself on Riddle's blood. What have I done? You are? I was killed by demons, understand, Karsh? But... Are you going to tell everyone about what you just did? Are you willing to tell Riddle that you murdered Dario because he was possessed by the evil sword? Do not worry, do as I say and everything will be just fine. I understand. Dario is possessed by the Masamune. Prepare yourselves. Because there's no way out of this. Can I face Dario in battle? To banish the darkness, we must defeat the Masamune. It's the only way to save Dario. It's the enmity of the sword. Should have actually probably checked equipment. That might have been a good thing to check. Go ahead and fast forward it. Almost one-shotted Riddle, which does not give me confidence. Also almost one-shotted Karsh, that's also quite spooky. Also, I have not equipped Riddle with any armor. This might just be all around bad. So I did not come into this fight as prepared as I should. Power of White Snake for protection. White Snake to heal party. There's what we want. I get the feeling magic won't work, but I can try to decrease his magic defense. And he just wants a shot at Surge, which means that this fight is basically over. So there's nothing I can do to even hypothetically recover from that. Don't have the gear to win this. We'll see what it gave Riddle though. Weaken and Electro Bolt 3. Yeah, 388 damage, even with a weaken up. Oof. I know it's an optional boss for probably the strongest weapon in the game, but that is a huge spike in difficulty. Now, sure, I am somewhat at fault for not checking equipment, because apparently it took off all my accessories. Amount of HP you have during battle. Maybe I check the smith first to see if there's anything I can craft. Granite Glove. I do need to buff Riddle. So I will need that rod. Also need at least one stone mail. Gonna forge 3 of those. And put on One for everybody, because I'm pretty sure they all either have some kind of helmet on. Looks like just boost defense. Be during battle. Stamina recovery rate. I am kind of curious how stamina recovery rate, or how well that works. Stamina recovery 9, stamina recovery 12, and stamina recovery 11. I'm just gonna boost her with defense items. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see if this goes any better. If I get absolutely stomped again, then I may just wait on this one. The second option, if this doesn't go well, is I could just make my characters all innate white characters, so they all have like a natural strength for them. That definitely started off more promising. Until he did 600 damage. Does 100 damage with every hit, which just kinda sucks. Magic attacks nullified. He has no white that he can use, so he just needs to attack. I could go for green so that I can get some debuffs up. Oh, I negated magic, so I can't buff him. Man, having an ability that one-shots any party member I have is kinda rough. And it doesn't seem like I have the stats to counter it. She doesn't have any abilities. She can buff herself with the defense, which might not be the worst. Gonna use this one-hit photon ray. If he cancels it out, then worst case, there it is. So I reduce the damage on that. Not enough to save him from dying, but Sonic Sword seems to be the only one that doesn't just straight up kill me. Weird that he's using yellow abilities. Here plus. Already used Eagle Eye, so kinda doesn't matter what ability she uses, because it's not gonna really help much. Karj is dead. I don't think I can even get this boss to a phase where he's low health. He's just completely overpowering me. Best case would be me hoping that he just goes for straight melee hits and whiffs everyone, which he's not gonna do. I'm gonna see if there's anything I missed that might be able to help. So apparently there is one item that basically breaks this fight and makes it easy, but it's impossible for me to get. So maybe I just give up on that one. Let's maybe go Lena back just to get some of the old party back together. And just move on with the story. Actually, I think this is the section where I could theoretically get... at least know that there's one party member I can get, so I'm gonna actually just go ahead and grab them. I think they're here. Give it to Sergi Poo. My name is Turnip. Let's pull me out and I shall join you. No trouble on my part. Call upon me when you need my help. Okay, there's one party member, and then the other one I think is in the other world, which is returning the pendant to the one girl who I fought. First things first, banishing Pol Shol into the Abyss to never see them again. And I also should probably check. Lena does not have a lot of gear on, so let's forge some new ones. So I do have quite a bit of resources. Pretty sure that's the best one. 38, 30, and a reduced evasion, or 42, 32 with the same. That's just better. Just straight up better boost. How is her stamina recovery? Is 11. I don't really know what that means, but it sounds like it's good. Given some characters had like 9. Those are the antis, so I don't need to worry about those. Maybe just elbow pad and stamina belt to keep it simple. Okay, need to go back to the other world to get the other recruit. We had the cutscenes back. I don't think I can get Lena's really good ability because I messed up a dialogue in like the first cutscene of the game. But I will attempt it anyway. The character I need to recruit is this way. This is Jatia somewhere, somehow. What's this one? Blue gem, looks like you've regained your true self, and now it's time to do my part. I'm actually... Let's see how she is stat-wise. 350. Better accuracy, agility. Resistance, magic resistance, but a little bit lower strength. So she's all around better at hitting than Karsh, but she doesn't do as much damage. Similar situation to Lena. Better defense, worse magic defense though. Lena's way stronger magic, so I think I'll just stick with my current party. But I do kind of want to swap out Karsh, because although he has won me a couple fights, I do feel like there's probably a better party member. And I'm gonna see if Lena's better ability is available, but it's probably not. But it's worth a check. It also looks like I need push Shul in my party for this. This might just be because I can get both of their abilities. Get the cutscene and back to the village. So I gotta remember where Lena's house is. Here, Lena, but you look so much like her. I'd be surprised for a twin, so many oddities in the world. I'm Lena too, but it's hard to explain. If heard of her grandma, Sir Surge will explain it to you one day. But the research Lena tells me you forgot about your childhood. Something about we'll never forget this day. You know what's going on, but here I want you to take this. When I was young, I used to be quite the animal with that. Put it to good use, Lena. I guess maybe I did do the right dialogue option, or the dialogue option didn't matter. Oops. I keep going in because that is a weird angle to leave the house on. We'll swim back up again. They just seem different, because if you're distancing yourself from me, it's fine, but I just want you to be safe. Now let me give you this. Take care too. Lena, do my best. Got unleashed. Okay. I'm never gonna use it, but I got it. Just to have it. It sounds like... Let me check one thing. I want to... At this point I'm looking at the side quest just to see what's available. I want to see if I have any Dragoon's Glory. I don't, but it might be worth getting then. that case, I want to see if I can get this to work. Or maybe it's something they patched out. Also, I want to check. I'll check the stats of the characters later to see if it's worth going back to Karsh or if I should stick with somebody else. Determine a home. I might as well grab Skelly's because apparently Skelly is in the same area. I'll get Lena back later. So again, I'm probably not going to use Viper or Skelly. I need to go to the... looks like the bar. There's some of your squid gut pasta. Could but I'm out of supplies because of the fuss around here recently. Feeling so sad. I'm trying to cook something up for you now. Oh, okay. Texture the balance. Sweetness and bitterness is it. Never thought I'd ever eat pasta like this again. Exaggerating too much? Come to think of it, I remember a boy long ago who loved that same dish. Keep on eating more and more until I was afraid that he'd drop from eating too much. Got pretty fat because of it. I wonder what that boy is doing now. What's the matter? Cried too hard? You're going to turn that into tear water pasta? I just remember this place and you're cooking. Come back anytime, I'll whip up something special for you again. Skelly now remembers on a roll. And pledges not to waste his life ever again. Right where you're alive, there's something that was left here for you. Open that side, so come on in. Oops. As I close my eyes, a vision of the golden emblem was standing, even the most biting of winds comes back to life. Glorious days come back to me once again. Got flag bearer, and received Dragoon's glory. Let's see if they got rid of the glitch. It seems like they may have gotten rid of it. Because at least basically the way they described it, well, unless I have to exit further. It says go back and check the empty wall. And if done properly, he gets the same thing again and another Dragon's Glory, but it seems like they got rid of it. Or if they didn't, then... unless he has to be in the lead. Which would be a weird quirk of that. So basically all I said is if I examined the empty wall, then it would give me basically a copy of the tech again, as well as the accessory, but it seems like that's gone. So I will just ignore it. Dragon's Glory is just an all-around better version of Dragoon's Honor. And I can get an item for Greco, who I've never used and doubt I will ever use. Unless, like, he has surprisingly good stats. Because I am thinking... First, let's get Lena back in. Viper's 33, so weaker than Karsh and weaker than Zoe. I kind of want to go for Zoe, unless there's somebody who's obviously better that I should swap in. Who has the highest strength stat? Greco has the highest strength. Actually, I think he's tied with Zoe for strength. He's a red element. Accuracy 85 to 80, so he has better accuracy than Zoe. Resistance 34. Weaker defense for physical, but stronger magical defense. And weaker magic. Greco might be the way to go just to have a heavy hitter. It says if I talk to the old lady inside the shrine, he'll get his next tech boost. Brown-haired women, spirits who awake if you disturb them. That means they're too rating for the spirits. Spirit appeared at my bedside, he said his name was Gates or something. He's still lost, soul still attached to this world, very common around here. Seems that man's spirit has arrived. Gates, what are you doing here? Or why are you here? It's been a while, Greco. Waiting here for you a long time, but you finally arrived, as I hoped. Looks of it, Romana is doing well. Guess I have to tell you. No words needed, Greco, I already know. Seeing the past, besides it was something I chose, you have no need to feel regret. My worry was how Romana was doing, now I'm relieved. So in death you have carried out my will for me, my spirit still lives on within you. Carry it with you gradually, your sorrow shall fade away. Waiting for the day I will see you again. I'll leave this with you. Farewell, Greco. I don't know why why that sound is cutting off there, unless it's due to the fast forward. But carry out your wish, rest in peace. So he was a friend of yours. Sure you can rest in peace thanks to you, now run along. Okay, so the question... I guess theoretically, I think Greco's probably a better fill, but I don't know if he's necessarily best. So it's kind of a case of, do I want a more story major party member, or do I just want the random one who I found who has better stats? Honestly, not entirely sure. I feel like also color-wise, Harsher Zoe would give me more coverage. I think I'm gonna go Zoe. A little bit more major for story, just so it's more interesting party member, and also he's already got his equipment, so I don't have to craft anything, and I think I'm out of resources. Evade percent and improves defense. Let's maybe swap out knee pad for a better one if I have it. It doesn't look like I do. 3 attack for... That's evade. 3 attack for 1 defense seems like a decent trade. Okay. So there's one more tech I could theoretically grab. Actually, there's 2. Might as well grab them since I'm grabbing a bunch of extra ones anyway. But this will probably be my final party member once I get back to the story. I already skipped a whole bunch of side stuff, so I definitely feel like it might be worthwhile to try to get what little things I can. Because although I probably won't ever 100% this, it might be nice to have some stuff already done as an option. For this one, it's... Need to go to the Isle of the Damned. I think it's in the home world. I'm not going to bother equipping because they're going to get swapped out anyway. And if I can avoid fights, that would be ideal, but also the enemies here are probably a lot weaker than me now. Feel your pain deep within my soul. I understand I shall fall heir to your dream. Garage Shadow. Gotta do a fight, but it shouldn't be too bad. I would say normally I might consider adding Stina, but I think having 2 innate white characters would be a waste. Unless I'm focusing on a boss who's explicitly like Dark Element, like if I was really trying to win against Dario, then I might swap them in, but for now, the overlap probably isn't worth it. Okay, now for the last character tech. Actually, do I even have the party member for the last 2 that I see listed? I do, Neofeo is one. Dog, please look up. Voice it is so familiar. Something is different. Who is this? He's at you, Tia, with him. Now, Tia, please come down. I'm Tia's twin sister. His twin sister? Tia's twin sister, hold on a sec, what exactly is going on? I have much time to explain right now. Please let me see Tia. Healer, even though we live in different worlds, Tia is here. Eyes tell me you speak the truth. I understand I'll permit you to visit, but know one thing, it will be a painful reunion. No, but I must meet my sister. Let me take you to her. So you can ascertain our voices cannot reach her no matter how hard we try. We have a firm diagnosis of what caused her to become unconscious and collapse. Time has mercifully passed by while she continues to slumber. You can hear my voice. Your big sister's here by your side. Having a long dream, I finally meet you. Here are your eyes, you are both really alike, for we are twin sisters born on the same planet. How could this be? But Princess, I know, I've been watching everything from my dreams. The world is not one, just like our dreams, the possibilities are infinite. Long dream has ended, I'm so glad that I was able to meet you. Is that the end? We'll let it end like this, we're going to start over from the very beginning. Please don't go. Spirit will always be with you, sis. I will always be with you. Open your eyes and show me your smile once more. The world didn't mean to say such a thing exists, truly bodacious. Miracle brought together by a bond spanning two worlds. Truly unbelievable for such a thing to really be able to occur. Tia said her final words. I'll always be with you even though our worlds are different, you two are truly sisters that will never change. As Tia's, take it with you. That blue gem. Tia talked about this gem before, I can only give it to you. Tia's spirit will always be with you along with this blue gem. Open your hands. This blue gem has become one and regained its blue sparkle. See the blue brooch. As I finally found you. It can't be. Blue gem binds us as sisters and also contains the prayers of mother and father. This blue gem has crossed the worlds and become one. Now it has been passed into your hands. Mother and father's prayers are within this gem. My spirit will be with you. Please don't forget. Live strong for the both of us. He's learned Family Feud. Boy. So there's theoretically one more tech I can get, and then it's just down to story. And the only reason that I'm going to do this one is pretty much the same as the other one, is because it just happens to be right here. So I definitely would never use a Neo-Theo otherwise. I'm just not into the really small random mascot characters. Distract the octopus with X for a bit and then continue to the next screen. There we go. If you can have this. Now I have the character for the last text, so we're done. I'll swap back in my new party. And move on with the story. Part of the reason I also want to go Zoe instead of, like, sticking with Karsh is also because Zoe does have a summon that I haven't really gotten to see. I'm gonna actually take this moment to do some cleanup, because I think it's gonna be better if I just clear out all the party members I'm not using, because I am now learning that it's saving my elements that I have on party members who I'm not using. Now, so I might as well remove their equipment. I don't know, there's a quick way to remove equipment. Increases defense against magic. I'm not worried about weapons or armor because worst case I can always go try to trade to make more. Leave riddles though, just because there's a non-zero chance that I would reuse them again if I ever decided to go back and attempt Dario again. The only downside of this method is it does also probably remove their innate techniques, which is probably not the most ideal. But I don't have to worry about it because I usually just let auto do the work anyway. I'm not going to worry about things like those helmets because I have plenty and it's generally fine. I did forget to remove the equipment on Norris, who I did have for a while. I think I already did pretty much everybody else who's worth doing. I could have probably just left the knee pad because I have plenty of them. I think a lot of the party members who joined back don't have any, so I don't have to worry about those. And the whole reason I'm doing this is because I happen to notice that Lena didn't automatically equip Frog Prince, and that is a summon that there's no reason that she shouldn't have equipped. Let me just check to see if it's there now. Yes, Frog Prince. I don't fully know how it decides the level 7 rank, but I really don't like that it's defaulting to the traps. Apparently that's a level 8 one that I don't have yet. Like, Surges defaulted to the right one. Now I should probably check if I have anything better for equipping. Attack power, hit percentage, and magic power is probably going to be better than the 3 defense I get from that. Also, in that case, I don't know if I'll need that stamina recovery. Let's go with that. $65. He only gets 1% more hit chance, so it's probably not worth it. He does have a new helmet I can give him, though. It did take at least one of those. Okay. Done with all the cleanup work. So on to story as soon as I save it, so I don't have to do all that again. It says I need to go to Dead Sea Ruins, which makes sense because that is, now that I have the relic, I can't get through here. So we go. I'm gonna do everything else from here without looking at any kind of guide because it seemed like everything after this is mostly just going to the end of the game. I say as I immediately get stuck on where I need to go. I think I was supposed to stop. Alright, I just wanted to check what I actually needed to do, and it looks like there's 3 islands here that I can do in any order. Apparently that was an island. Deem it worthy of entering the Sea of Eden. The path will be known for the ones facing their fate. A distortion there. Past, present, and future. Let's start with the past. Just go in order because why not? Cutting the thread of life. I'm guessing that's all I need to do there. Spinning the thread of life. Measuring the thread of life. Accidentally skip that. Are we being tested? I think I'm gonna turn off fast forward for this. At least temporarily. Vita Duo. And there's nothing else for me to attack. Eagle Eye. Boy. A heal up Zoe. I was kind of hoping that they would have stopped Kier on their turn. Recharge elemental powers. Let's go Aqua Beam to get this blue effect in. Never mind. That is a lot of AoE damage. Clotho has stopped functioning. I don't know what that means. So apparently he has Thunderstorm. Kier plus might be worth doing because Lena is in rough shape. Meaning to Lena was weirdly tough. Surge also has Kier, so I will have him Kier himself. And maybe a single Kier on Zoe. And hopefully they don't do an element. Okay, I should be able to get a summon off. Never mind. That was just really unfortunate. Yellow element's unusable, but they did use Kier. Power of Self-Revival. Decrease physical resist or physical evade or increase physical evade. Let's maybe go decrease on the enemy. So I can try to get some charge back. And deluge. $73 is not a lot, but I'm not worried about it being a lot. More about burning through my elements so that Lena can hypothetically get a big hit in. Tropos has stopped functioning. That's really good for me, because if Lena gets one hit, then the summon goes off. There it is. Frog Prince. $730 damage. So either Zoe goes for a self-heal for safety, or I go toss and spike and try to go for a win. And I won. That worked out surprisingly well. I got level 8 for Surge. And a Diva dress. I don't know what that is. Since it's a dress, I'm going to assume that it's female only, which lowers defense. What does it actually do? For female use only, 49 defense to 47 defense, so I don't know why it's even there. If it's worse than armor I've been able to craft for a while. Not the items I meant. Let's burn through some of these. I just kind of want to see if auto allocate, because I did just get a level up. Now let's see. Actually, I will need to check Surge for this one. He got Saints, which is a army of angels that attacks foes and heals the party. That sounds quite good. Now I gotta save it. So I definitely want to avoid doing fights again. And this seems new. Future Ruins. Chronopolis, the Time Fortress. Group 3B's experiment today is going to be a biggie. Facing the flames, lock level to D in order to trace the counter time effect. Based on previous experience, I'm sure it'll work out just fine. In simulation, Fate was certain the flame could be used as a relay to extract enough energy to counteract the anti-annihilation effect. Don't worry, it'll be a success. I hope so. I think for a bit I'm just gonna go for fast forward just to try to finish things up. Polis Police. That was a whole lot of damage real fast. I get a white element ability off. Which I might as well just do. And Surge can get 2 hits to do a summon for a group heal, and I can see how Saints looks. 800 damage and a full heal for everybody. I want to see what this does. Maiden's Faith. Attack temporarily increased, hit 99%. Bazooka. Just 500 damage straight up. So can use the Thunder Stake now. Don't think I have any revives. And I don't have a field effect, so Toss and Spike. I don't know what the deal is with these new, like, enemies that seem to be one-shotting me at full health, but it's definitely turning into a problem. Gonna give him 2. I didn't realize those are enemies, but I do need to heal, so I'd rather not have to heal off a boss. Gives him a Toid. I can kill them with one combo. Ice Blast I'm fine with. Let's see what Flying Arrow does. .500 damage there. And a 1. I should get a heal off of this. Denied and Screws. I didn't realize that was 2 enemies. At least the enemies in this area seem real weak, which sort of gives me the impression that the levels are not balanced because I'm just stomping the enemies, but then like the mini boss was able to one-shot me. I did not see what I got. I also did see some equipment that I just want to take a peek at. Power Seal and Yellow Brooch. A 5-point attack boost might not be too bad. Which does... Dragoon's Honor gives me 1 and hit percentage and magic power. I think I want that power seal. Trick to opening it. Go down, sure. Operate the robot. I see. A white brooch. Probably just turn off fast forward for this to make it easier on myself. It does make it notably slower, but it is quite a bit easier. Cure all. How do I stop using the robot? Apparently like that. I want to see if somebody's gonna put on that cure all. If not, then it's fine. I wonder if it would be worthwhile going to look for more revives. I don't know if it is. Partially because I don't even know if I'm using all the revives I have. Treasure down there. Forget-me-not pot. Is that like an item? Or is that an equip? Memorizes monsters to be used in the doppelgang ability. So basically, if I don't want to bring the party member who has doppelganger, I can just use that accessory. So I need to go from the top down to get whatever that chest is. Some screws and nothing else. Unless there's a door I missed, there's nothing else there. There is an elevator right there. Let's use this way. Elevator seems like the obvious one. Other than they just hit me with a save point. During the seas, we'll be able to control time, we'll have complete control over history, and in a sense, become like gods. So what meaning is there to the history of mankind? Too late now, we can't afford to fail in this experiment. For some reason anything goes wrong, the anti-annihilation energy will probably overwhelm us. Who knows what the consequences may be. Seems like I got everything here. I am curious if this thing on the wall is anything. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like nothing there, or it's something later. Please release a lock. So there's a lock for the level 2 security somewhere. Maybe one of these glowing panels. Or it is just something I missed while going up those stairs. There's a door there. And that's fine. Other than that one robot, the enemies are pushovers. Go in there. Meteor shower and screws. That's the security lock. It is. Oh, there's a door down here, so I'm assuming it's somewhere else. Keep going slow, I still hit the patrol. Yeah, I can't tell my party stronger than it should be, or if it's just very unbalanced between bosses and random enemies. Nito was nothing but ocean. Nito Archipelago is purely artificial, created by fate. It was a remodeling plan that took place 10,000 years ago. Plan to include islands blessed with nature in the Sea of El Nido. Main Island of El Nido, Earth Dragon Isle, Water Dragon Isle, Black Dragon Isle, the development of elements, using the energy of the natural world, distribution of memory terminal devices called the Records of Fate that could monitor and guide people's lives. The research center who had the memories of the future race left the center and began a life outside amidst nature. This is how Fate's paradise came into existence. For over 10,000 years, the Fate has been watching over and guiding the descendants of the staff who left this research center. Everything was in perfect harmony. Till 14 years ago when a boy came into contact with the flame on the night of the storm. Where's the lock release for the elevator? It's a boy and a fleshy looking chick touching that panel. Releasing lock. Okay, got the lock. First, let's check back here to see what's over here. Enter the lock release code. Mysterious being inside. Bring someone here that knows what this is. Okay, so anytime I go through that laser, it'll activate that. Doesn't seem like the lock got rid of this, so I'll have to go somewhere else. I open up the elevator. Okay, so first floor is where it started, so what's... This present the Central Lab Zone registration card. So I can't get to the basement without a registration card. Gonna have to make sure to turn off fast forward after this fight, because there's just split trolls wandering around. There's very little reason for me to focus on fighting them, unless I just need something they drop. You can see the one up in the corner till it's too late. So whack him with the pan a whole bunch. Make sure there's nothing else up here. Well, human emotions by using neurotransmitters. Manipulating the nerve transmitters inside their brains is possible to control the feelings and even personalities of humans. Fate uses the records of Fate to connect directly to the brains of humans with whom they come into contact. Fate not only prints that what actions the humans should take in their brains, but also rewrites their personalities and feelings. In fact, it's possible to stimulate the thoughts and feelings of each individual, all just electric signals that flow around the circuitry of the brain after all. Vessels of flesh can now be reproduced through cloning. The soul stored within these fleshy vessels can be simulated as well. One could even go so far as to say that death itself no longer exists. This comes at the cost of the destruction of the individual, the loss of variation. In which case is there truly life where there is no death? Life forms on this planet developed from single-celled microorganisms to protozoans, and from fish to amphibians, from reptiles to mammals, and eventually to humans. Beginning with the cerebral neocortex, which only exists in higher mammals, the anthropod brain enlarged at an accelerating pace until it became the human brain we know. The reason for the abnormal development of the human brain be the biological contamination caused by Lavos. Then follows that the humans are really a heterogeneous life form, or foreign matter as far as the planet is concerned. Humans are a sudden mutation caused by contact with Lavos, an alien life form that fell to this planet from space. That's why humans are, biologically speaking, unbalanced and incomplete. Internally inconsistent and disconnected, human existence is plagued by contradictions. Incomplete species torn between love and hatred whose very being is self-contradictory. Brain models. And a robot guarding a chest. Go ballistic. Not a whole lot of damage. It's definitely preferable to the tons of damage I was taking before. He is red, so maybe I should go for a blue elemental. Or I'll just win the fight. Got hellbound. Apparently I got burned. DNA records are poems and music. Thymine, guanine, and cysteine, rhythm and melody. Perhaps the DNA of the ones who make contact with the flame is recomposed by the sound they generate within. Wonder if life forms are just dreaming an endless flow of music. Extraterrestrial life form that is thought to have fallen from the heavens 65 million years ago. In the timeline that existed before history was changed, Lavos was assumed to have slept deep below the planet's surface, sleeping and consuming the planet's energy up until the day of the destruction known as the Apocalypse. Those who believe that 12,000 years ago, the legendary ancient magical civilization known as Zeal came into contact with Lavos. Evil encounters said to have resulted in Zeal disappearing from the surface of the planet within a space of a single night. However, the very existence of the ancient civilization of Zeal has never been proven, so the theory cannot be confirmed to this day. In some timelines, Lavos appeared on the surface of the planet in the year 1999 and brought the world to ruin. A group of young time travelers saw where their planet's history was heading, and through their actions rewrote time. 7 million years ago, the reptiles who evolved from reptiles had developed their own unique civilization. It's long before the ancestors of humans who evolved from primates had developed their civilization. Excavations carried out on the central continent of Xenon have revealed that the reptiles already had advanced architectural skills in the prehistoric era. Lavos' descent to the planet's surface in the Ice Age this brought about rang the death candle for the reptiles and their civilization. But that reptile slowly disappeared from the stage of history. In the distant past, humans could have been defeated in the contest of evolution, and the reptiles could have continued to develop. It is not unthinkable that such a timeline could exist in another dimension. Everything is purely a problem of possibilities, and the world is only stabilized by the viewpoint of the one who observes it. Human body is made up of 50 to 60 billion cells. Each of these cells contains genes in the form of DNA. Fundamental building blocks that exist inside the cell's chromosomes. They store genetic information that can be passed down from parent to child. Structured DNA is common throughout all life, throughout all universes. Through DNA recombination, life forms take on differing forms of varying abilities. Treasure. A rainbow shell that I literally can't use. Okay, so is there anything else on this floor, or do I just need to go up to the 4th floor? I was kind of hoping that there was a way to access the stairs, but it doesn't seem like there is. hit him with Luminaire. And then I'll finish them with whoever combos next. Okay, up to the 4th floor. I have to say, I did not expect all this reading in this chapter. Gotta remember to not fast forward because there are not patrols around. Everyone gather around. Let's see. 11th century scientist by the name of Luca indicated the possibility of time travel through the use of a time egg, which utilizes miniature black holes. This could actually be possible or not is still the subject of intense debate, and no conclusions have been made. According to theory, by rotating a single point of supergravity, space-time continuum can be drawn within, making it possible to transfer that singular point which pulls in everything else into a ring of formation. Using this ring as a gate between dimensions, it should be possible to travel back and forth between various space-times. Time eggs may have already existed during the reign of the ancient dynasty we heard legends about. Shouldn't have to rely on theories from an ancient civilization that may not have even existed. We can do this ourselves. But the legends say they altered time using a time egg. That's just a legend. There's even evidence to prove that this ancient dynasty ever existed. The experiment should be starting soon. After we discovered an unusual gravitational field in the barren sea of El Nido, we built artificial islands and established Chronopolis. It was all done to facilitate our top secret research. But now our research is about to come to an end. Once the final adjustments are made, the experiment will commence. It's a matter of time, so everyone should keep up their good work. Chief hasn't returned yet. He hasn't? Then we'll have to hold off until he gets back. Time's not absolute, but elastic. It is both relative and subjective. Individual differences emerge as time changes. Perhaps people, all life forms exist in their own separate strands of time. Time independent, marching to the beat of its own drum. Ridiculous. I think that should take me to the stairs. I can grab this chest now. Magnify. He said he was going out for a walk, probably by the docks gazing out at the sea, but apparently the enemy ran into me while I was talking. He said he was going out for a walk, probably by the docks. Okay. So, the one who was by the docks was the chief. I don't know if that does anything for me, or what I'm supposed to do with that information. Other than I'm assuming now that the security lock is open, he can get back upstairs. And that's my best guess. Okay, looks like just some little tidbits to basically highlight what they were talking about before. Please withdraw to your designated position, so you do the same in case of emergency. Only personnel designated as arbiter may enter. I guess next stop is to go talk to the chief. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly save it. Appeared out of nowhere in the year 2300, was headed up by the scientific genius Balthazar. The peak of his career simply vanished. We have continued his work, have come this far. Our work is almost complete. About time I headed back. Experiment's about to begin. Okay, so yeah, I had to get enough progress through the area until I got the chief to leave. I think that was 4th floor. And just avoid those patrols. Grim is underway, access denied. But now this is open. Page of large-scale prototype completed in the year 2300. Integrated the old mother brain computer circuitry into a more powerful supercomputer. It contains a massive amount of historical data dating up to the year 2400. Go fight this robot. Get that treasure. Do I have any? I do have meteorite. Going for Saints and Heal might be the quickest way to finish this fight. Gonna just have him go for meteorite. I'm gonna have Surge try to go for flying arrow instead of Saints because I'm probably not gonna get enough energy to go for Saints. She didn't mean to do that. Gonna get you. A very good move name. Gonna have Mina use heal all. Ugh. Dragon Rider. See, Dragon Rider finishes. Yes, it did. A card key. So that means I can get into the basement now. At least I'm assuming that's what that means. Computer of Chronopolis is called Fate. Two worlds are so close in nature, yet so far removed from one another, exist in separate dimensions. Those are under the constant observation and are guided by the main computer of Chronopolis, Fate. Fate has been manipulating the world in which Alnido lies in order to avoid any major change to the history it knows. If an event on El Nido influences the main continent, the year 2400 in which Fate exists would change. Paradox could potentially lead to great disaster. Records of Fate, Fate's terminals collect data from around the world and input guidance directly into the minds of its users. In this covert manner, Fate is able to control the lives of people without them knowing. Guided by Fate, the people of El Nido lead harmonious lives. In a sense, they are nothing more than puppets of Fate. An instruction to the young girl in Arnie 01 to give up going to the main continent to become a poet. Instruction to the man in Arnie 02 to give up on becoming a fisherman. A plan to avoid any point of contact with the main continent so as not to affect history. However, ever since the formation of the Dead Sea 10 years ago, Fate has been unable to intervene directly with the World 01. The best Fate could do was to cross the dimensions and receive data through the records of Fate. With much difficulty, Fate succeeded in binding Miguel to the Dead Sea as a watchman. Let's see. I began with a notebook my mother handed me. She told me she found it while cleaning out the closet. This old notebook was covered in mold. It was a diary that belonged to my grandfather who passed away years ago. It contained his distant memories. This device playback archives, like someone's memoirs. Whenever you still remember, I first met in our many adventures. It all seemed like a dream. It ran like the wind during those warm summer days long ago. You're a piece of a star that fell from the sky. I can still relive the memories of those days long past. By closing my eyes like so and whispering your name into the desolate night. What's this? Radical Dreamers? What does this mean? There's a conversation with a comrade. You ready, kid? You're anxious, but stay on your toes. Like I was made, you mess up and I'm leaving you behind. Got that surge? Come on, McGill, let's go. Master Lynx is gonna get what he deserves. Say your prayers, not that it'll do you any good. These are an archive from a different time than our own. Aside from the two worlds we already know about, other worlds and times may also exist. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything else here I need to do, and if that card key was all I needed, then I'm gonna go ahead and try the basement. Access granted. I wonder if it would have been worth saving, but it's fine. Two robot patrols. And he's dead. That went really better than the last one. Personnel registered as arbiter may enter. Security check for verification of unauthorized entry or tampering security system will result in death. Operate at your own risk. Fingerprint retina scan required. Step inside the circle and hold up your left hand. Fingerprints, retina, and C-class DNA all clear. Data discrepancy due to aging within permissible range. 96% confirmation that this individual is the last registered arbiter. Welcome back, Chrono Trigger. So that's why. That's why Lynx needed Surge's form. Lynx must be inside already. Along with the frozen flame. That sounds important. I should probably go ahead and save then. After I fight this robot. That was a whole lot of whiffs. Go for flying arrow and see how that does. Now finish with toss and spike. Never mind, they have more health than I thought. If Lena didn't whiff those like 6 hits, I would have already won the fight by that point. Since they gave me all that warning, it sounds like I'm about to go into a boss fight, so I'm gonna go ahead and save. And also just cure this burn, because why not? I was half expecting the patrols to be able to hit me while I was doing the elevator there, but I was lucky enough that they did not. I wasn't expecting those to respond, but I should have probably assumed. Surge to go Luminaire and try to go for a finish because Combo Bot can burn, and that's annoying. Let's maybe go Deluge, just go for AoEs and try to win. Actually, I should probably be saving some points just so I can get a heal in case I need it. But that works. Where are we? At the Frozen Flame. Exactly. The hero of the people's prayers, the provider of riches, fame, and power, the bestower of eternal life, the promiser of peace and happiness. This is the essence of what descended from the heavens in the prehistoric age. The living crimson stone, the frozen flame. Tiki-san got me worried. Or they might have perished on the way here. Are you alright? So I put her soul to sleep. I had to remove any potential obstacle from us having this talk. Who are you and what are you after? You still don't know? I'm the human incarnation of fate. The living interface of the fate computer system. Or put simply, I too am fate. What? 14 years ago, on the night of a terrible storm, the cogs began to turn. That night, Wasuki and Miguel set out to sea carrying a sick child in their boat. That child was you, Serge. After you've been attacked by that panther demon, your poison wounds were beyond the healing abilities of the doctors in Termina or even Goldove. So they set sail to Marbul in order to see the stage there, not knowing how bad the storm would become. Being skilled sailors, the two men were able to survive the storm. They were blown off course and came ashore on this island where they decided to seek shelter. At the time this research center was offline due to the severity of the storm. It only took 10 minutes for the system to power back up, but by then, the flame had found you. Contact with the flame healed your young body, but that was not all. Once the security system was rebooted, it would only grant access to you, the Arbiter. You can imagine the trouble this caused the Fate computer system in achieving its objective. Inside of Fate, there was a standalone circuit that had been kept hidden since the old Mother Brain generation. The circuit was designed to start a malfunction and more precisely a rebellion. But it thought that such a small bug, a traitor, could exist inside of Fate. The hidden circuit was based on the initial Ash-tier model circuit board with extra logic added by another scientist. Fate itself did not realize that the circuit was present within the core of the system, or more correctly, the circuit was programmed so that the moment Fate did detect it, it would erase all record of its detection. Dr. Luca Ash-tier. Unbelievably intelligent, incredibly enthusiastic, you might even go so far as to call her a mad scientist. Of course, I don't think it was she who implemented her theory. This is most likely the work of Balthazar, the first curator of the research center. Fate, bring out the traitor, bring out Prometheus. You finally released me. Welcome back, so you're the real Surge. Waited a long time for you, I'm glad you made it in time. Surge, I beg you. Please bring an end to the enmity between Fate and the dragons. Fate, eliminate him. Affirmative, not eliminating Prometheus. Oh, you can't. Surge, please, for the future of mankind. Destruction to those who oppose the goddess of Fate. Thanks, YU. Tell me what the purpose of your life on this planet is. Teach me what it means to be alive. Okay. Commencing countdown. Diminish. Ideally, I would like to get a white field effect for 2 reasons. One is because of Saints, and also because that gives 2 summons. And it would also reduce the enemy's power. Just gonna do little pokes. Try to get the field white. So ideally I want to get Surge set up to do 1 summon. I'm actually gonna... It's really rough to turn down a toss and spike. I should have probably waited. But at the very least, this will cause a debuff. If Surge gets enough of a chance to get all his energy back, then it's even better. Used Heat Ray. that case, let's have Zoe go for yellow. Actually, should have probably had him heal there, but it's fine. $79 damage was not a lot. Do I have another yellow I can safely use? Yes, I do. If Zoe gets a chance, he can use his big summon. Run a snake. I haven't seen this one yet, so I'm going to let it play out. $365 was not a lot of damage, but I did get the summon off. So now it's a question of, can I get another one off? Not sure what that one is gonna do, but I will want to heal up after this, and if I use blue to heal, I might be able to set up Lena for a Frog Prince. And really trying to finish off Lena. Doesn't actually hurt me that bad, because that just means that I can focus on my heals on a single person and be pretty safe. Take care all to be extra safe. Here plus would be a waste, so let's just go for hit. And Aqua Beam for that field effect. So now it's just a matter of who charges faster, and it's probably going to be the boss, so they're probably going to hit me with something big due to that countdown. I'm going to go ahead and use Deluge to also hit them with something decent. D4 was not what I was hoping for. Dark Energy. Everybody's alive. Damaged, but alive. go Kier Plus on Surge, who took the biggest hit from that because it's his opposite. Have him just throw an Ice Lance to get another blue up. Recommencing countdown. I was gonna say if Lena got the turn next, then that was gonna be the summon. That was not so lucky. But Lena could get her buff here. And also the boss is apparently very weak. The question is, do I want to... Do I want to go for a safety heal, or do I want to... I think I gotta go for safety heal on everybody. The only problem is that means that I have to charge up Alina again, so they have to live at least for 2 turns without getting the field effect ruined. And the field effect is ruined. But, on the other hand, I do now have an opening for yellow hits, so I'm gonna just set up Zoe for a toss and spike. $295 was probably not as big as like a regular combo, but it's fine. Gonna use a capsule on Zoe. And just get that yellow field effect in. So if Zoe can get a full combo of 7, he can get his other summon off for Golem, which probably won't... It might win the fight. Never mind, they use free fall, so I can't do it. New plan, get Lena 2 charges, have her buff herself. Gonna have Surge heal in the meantime. That was the wrong heal. I meant to do Zoe. Zoe might be in trouble, but he's also the only one who's majorly damaged. Get her Maiden's Faith up. Did I just win the fight? Well, I'll take it. I kinda wish I knew what that 34 out of 39 meant. And I got a magic seal. How could you? Fate, the goddess of fate, was not meant to die. Where in blazes am I? Here's what happened to me. That's it, that's it. Touchpads, do not touch it. Feelings you have inside of you, urge to bring everything to nothing, is now stronger than ever. Your desire to save everyone. Throw yourself off the cliff of destruction. That is your imperative. See but play. I drag Surge and the others down into destruction with you. Should be leading. I know what I'm doing. It's too late, there's no turning back now. Fate has fallen. Fate has died. Finally, the time has come. The long, endless night shall finally come to an end. Now for mankind. I shall make you bleed. Feel a million years of this planet's agony, pain, and suffering. Terra Tower, it's come back to life again. Year 2400, during a counter-time experiment, the flame goes out of control, causes the dimensions to rip apart, resulting in the time crash. Off an enormous dimensional vortex, Chronopolis was hurled 10,000 years back in time. Maybe this is what Lavos is doing. Maybe he saw the possibility of his being destroyed by the adventurers in 1999, and decided to create a new outcome in order to escape destruction. So when the experiment took place, Lavos pulled the frozen flame back to the ancient past where he was only just awakening. But that ain't all. At the same time, another city from a different dimension's future was also thrown back in time. Dinopolis, the future city of the Reptites, Azala's descendants who had evolved more closely with the planet. Just as Lavos, in an attempt to save itself, summoned Chronopolis from the distant future, perhaps our planet summoned Dinopolis back into the past, maybe as a measure against Chronopolis and humanity. It wasn't the dragon gods who sealed away the frozen flame. What actually happened is that fate used the flame to divide and seal the dragons. Now that the fate has been defeated, the dragons will join together again to start their revenge. Here to come to this. Didn't want to have to fight with you if it could have been avoided. Do you, Surge? Give me a freaking break. You mean tell me we were being used all this time? What is done is done, although we may not like it. In any case, we need to make our way into that floating tower. Cannot just twiddle our thumbs and do nothing. Only problem is, we have to find a way up there, right? It's not like the great SS Invincible can make it up there either. Has to be a way. At least our objective is clear. We don't know how, but we must find a way. Whatever happened to Kid after that? Doesn't look like she'll ever wake up. She's resting at Radius's place. Her spirit seems to be possessed by the past. Powerful items necessary in order to dispel it. There's no sense staying here. Shove off. Fine with my current party. Okay. Now I'm just gonna peek where I need to go to keep things going. Gotta go check on Kid. I guess that makes sense. I'm assuming it's this Hermit's hideaway and not the other one for some reason. Kid is resting in bed. She hasn't come out of her coma yet. Do I just need to leave, or is there... something else here? I was just looking to see what I need to do, and all it says is check on Kid. And then an event happens. We head outside. Oh, that doesn't seem to be it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Do I just... hitting every button I could think of. I don't know if I'm just supposed to wait. By our side. Glowing lights in El Nido. The only thing I could think of is that I was supposed to talk to people on the ship, and then something would happen. Kid just stepped out of it yet. But I also do want to stop by the inn because I did not have enough charges to heal after that last fight. And healing is probably good. Let's find a way to that tower. Find a way to the tower. For the El Nido triangle. Okay, there's a heal. Explore the world. No. I'm bored. Don't know if there's anything down that I need to check. Maybe talk to Fargo, since the captain might be an easy choice for important people. I think about this, I just get it over with. The El Nido Triangle, many rumors have surfaced about that place, perhaps you should head down there. Decided to stay here a while. I think I talked to everybody there. Didn't mean to go back down. I think I have to talk to that one character to leave. Which is probably fine. Guess I'll try again now that I've talked to a bunch of people and see if anything's changed. doesn't say that I need to use any items. It just says talk to Radius and check on Kid, and that's all the information I have. And then there's nothing else. And then it says once I do that, an event should happen. Unless this is something that requires another item. The only other thing that this mentions, it mentions the Master Mune. And the problem with that is, if that's the item I'm thinking of, then I have to beat the optional boss to get it. Let me see if there's another reference. So at least from what I can find, there's only 2 items that can possibly do this. Either I have to have the Master Mune, or I have to have... It looks like the key item Chrono, which I might get later. So basically, if I intend to do this side quest and get Kid back into the party, I have to beat this optional boss, who is a pain. I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to do that to see if that, now that I've gotten a little bit of experience, if it goes any better. This is apparently different in this world. I think it was in the other world. I'll give this fight a couple shots, otherwise I'm just gonna not bother with it, because also I did want to check something to see if I can buy more element or more revives, because that is something that is turning to be a little bit of a problem. Just buy like 5 recoveralls because I have 80,000 money and I might as well. And more AoE heals cannot be bad. If I can't get this weapon, then I'll just move on to the story, because the only other option to make the boss that I'm about to fight super easy was pretty much locked off, because it was only available if I had done the side quest that I missed, and if I had attempted to steal, or if I had gotten a rare steal off of the enemy, who it would have had me fight. Unfortunately, since I missed the side quest, I didn't even get a chance to attempt it, and also I didn't do any of the other steals, so it kinda didn't matter. Save it one more time, so I can at least get a couple shots in. Just gonna mash my way through this. Don't know there's a skip feature, but I kinda doubt it. Okay. That 100 damage is still gonna ruin me. One shot at Lena, which is not a good start. Yeah, I don't think there's any way that I could even like hypothetically beat this fight. I think because I didn't get the one really rare armor, I basically have no chance. Best case scenario would be if I manage to get enough summons off to do enough damage. I didn't mean to do that. That's real unfortunate. It was only like 10 damage and it wouldn't have made a difference, but missing it does kind of suck. think the only other chance would be basically if I boost Surge so much that he manages to, like, live. And he's dead. Yeah, even with those boosts, I couldn't do anything. Like, maybe if I was lucky. I might have been able to, like, get enough damage off with Surge to not lose. But yeah, even his, like, regular abilities there are pretty much just completely ruining me. And there's nothing I can do to stop it because he can literally one-shot Lena. There it is. See, I'm not doing this. This feels like I had to... Because basically the recommended way to beat that fight is I have to have the Black Dragon available for combat, and I have to steal an item from the Black Dragon, which absorbs all, like, black elemental magic. Problem is, maybe I'll try once more with Zoe. Like, maybe once more with Zoe doesn't fare any better, then that's gonna be all the attempts at this for me. And I will just skip the section of getting... I forgot to swap back. I do need Riddle, though. Riddle is fortunately not optional for this. Like, if I were being extremely optimistic, if I were able to get 2 summons off, I might... Actually, I think 2 summons only takes away about half his health. Because from what I saw, he has 3,500 health. But even with his, since his basic attacks are dealing 100 damage, it's basically hoping that he uses elemental abilities that I would have been able to absorb. But since I don't have the armor to absorb it, it's pretty much just me hoping that I'm high enough level to not get two-shotted. I will grant that I understand why this fight has to be hard, because it gives, like, the best... one of the best weapons in the game. Actually, I think it's arguable whether it's the best weapon or it's one of the best weapons. So I can understand having an optional super boss who's supposed to be hard for that purpose, but I just don't see how, even if I were to, like, be endgame level, how I would be able to beat this fight without that really broken armor. Because, I mean, Surge does decent damage, but even, like, somebody who's a heavy hitter like Zoe is only doing, like, 40 per hit. And if he focuses Riddle, there's not really much I could do. So can at least take those hits, which is a good sign. Let's get Saints to top everybody's health off, so maybe if I'm lucky I won't die next turn. And also see how much this does. That was almost 2,000 damage. That actually makes this reasonable. Gonna try something a little bit spicy. Only 205. Did I just win? Oh, I did it. I did not expect to be able to do that, and it's entirely because I managed to get a Saint summon off, and it did way more damage than I could have hoped for. Here's Masamune, found a new master. Let's surge. Don't panic, look around you. Birds. The birds that fled are coming back. No longer sense the slightest bit of malice from the Masamune. There's no more fear of succumbing to its enmity. You awake, Masa? Looking back, I think we've done something terrible. No one will know if we don't tell. What were you two up to? Exit Doreen. I think we don't remember a thing. Just to make sure you're not up to any mischief, I'm coming along. How many centuries has it been since the three of us got together? Okay, then let's go. Surge's seesaw transformed into the Master Mude. Where am I? Riddle's that you, Riddle. What happened to me? Dario, thank goodness, your memory's returned. I guess I had taken hold of the Masamune when, forgive me, Karsh, for what I've put you through. Forget about it. Your memory is returned, let us not forget the harsh reality which lies in wait. To be leaving, prepare for this day. Farewell, I wish you all the best. Everyone is hurt and separated, inexperienced and incomplete. Living as such, we may change for the better into something bigger, something more gentle. Goodness, what has happened during my absence? Or if the general and the others gone? Riddle, you said that you all came from another world. The world that Karsh, you, and the others in this world. Fortunately, no one from the Viper Manor who went to the Dead Sea will return. Why did the general and the others go to such a dangerous place? In search of the frozen flame. They're swallowed by a terminated timeline and have perished along with the Dead Sea. Ironic that is I who survived. But Daria, you still have me. Maybe from different worlds, but you are you and I am I. That's right, I'm alive and kicking too. There ain't no one who could take my life. So and Marcy are here too. We can also call the old dragon stable keeper. Thank you, everyone. Guess you're right, I am alive. How many years it'll take, but I'll rebuild Viper Manor, it is my duty. Perhaps it's about time I came out of retirement. Time for one last hurrah. And maybe from different worlds, the four Davies are back in business. But maybe -1. I don't think you're fit for battle yet. Forgive me, 4 years of isolation has taken a toll. Are you alright? Riddle, I want you to take this. Riddle's Snake Fangs. Please rest up and just concentrate on rebuilding Viper Manor. Thank you, I should do so. Of course, I'll help you too. Plus, I have an idea. Okay. First things first. Master Mune. Strength 41. Attack 69, so it gives me 3 damage and better hit percentage by 1. And now I'm done with Riddle. So into the abyss she goes. And now that means I can actually do that side quest. Go ahead and auto-allocate everybody, because I do have some recovers that may get spread out. And save it. I actually did not expect to get that side quest done, but I'm actually kind of glad that I managed to pull it off. Also, I went to the wrong place because I need to go back to the beach so I can go to the other world. Luckily, Zoe was more sturdy than I thought, so even though Zoe was a heavy hitter who still couldn't do a whole lot of damage, it was really lucky that he had enough physical resistance to not get ruined by the basic counter, or the basic abilities there. But now to get this. It's the princess. See, well, I think you're right. I wonder what happened. Do you think we should help her? No, it's not our job. Guess so, it's probably nothing we'd help with anyway. Careless animals. Princess is bound by the past, even we can't bring her back here. Closely, see that? Hey, it's the time egg. Though it's not in the complete form. That girl with the glasses make it. Probably even though it's in its incomplete form, if we focus our powers into it, then maybe it'll work. Okay, new master. Yep, it's you. I'm going to lend you our powers for a little bit. Send you back to the past where the princess is trapped. You only have one chance. Take care of the princess. Also, from what I found, apparently doing that with the weapon is better because the other method only sends back one character. Boy. This kid and Mistress Luca are stuck in the back room. Sorry that I lack the power to help you. I don't know if this is a time section. At least the fights probably aren't. Frozen and can't move. Okay. think I did that wrong. I think I see. Got the hot shot. Actually, I should probably use Deluge there, but it's fine. Didn't add it right. I didn't make it on time. Had to hide here. So more of us hiding in the rooms. Gotta help them. Here, take this. Got a rainbow shell that I still can't use. I'll try to save all the kids. Good setup for Deluge. Surprisingly, no blue there. The only blue he has is Cure Plus. It's not going to be worth the time spent. A red brooch. I think that might be a later thing, so I'm gonna wait on that. I didn't mean to go up there. The very unfortunate misses. Take out one. Maybe more if I'm lucky. Nope. Let's go for a win. Okay. Looks like I can't get over there. Misses, all the power I have. Apparently it is timed. I'm gonna go ahead and take this slow then, if this is timed. I think the fights I should be fine though. Deluge and Iceberg will still finish. But just to be safe, I'm gonna go with Maiden's Faith. Okay. So I'm gonna go up and be like you, take this. Other kids hiding in this room. Another one of us in that bedroom. Goes Lena. Let's just finish this up. Never mind, I'm 1 point short. There we go. I think I went too far. Burning, our home is burning. Look out, my friends. Why did this happen? You're gonna go away? You're gonna leave me? I'll be left all on my own again, aren't I? Everybody I've ever loved is gone far, far away. Don't leave me. What'll happen to me? Cheek is wet. Thank you for saving me. If I ever see you again. But where do you go? No, come back. Don't leave me, please no. Don't leave me all alone. Where have you been? Kid joined your party again? Thank goodness, must be the power of Surge's love. Yes, Kid Lish is waiting for you in her lab in Viper Manor. She wanted to give you something. Anyway, there's no rush. I suggest you rest here for the rest of the day. What, my wound? You stab me? What are you talking about? Oh, wait a minute. Not again? I lose my memory sometimes. From a dangerous situation where I might get hurt, I just seem to disappear. I come to it, wake up somewhere safe without a single scratch. Thing is, I can't remember what happened, I don't get it. I know it's happened to me plenty of times in the past, so it's nothing to worry about. Well, let's go. So I actually think I'm gonna go for my old party of Kid, Lena, and Surge. Mostly just 'cause I think it's kind of a nice way to end out the game with a party that I use for most of the game, now that I finally have access to everybody. Also, I haven't been able to use a red element person for a while, and Kid did also just get a fairly strong ability. Which it apparently decided to not equip. I don't know why it doesn't like to equip the level 7 ability. Does it just assume that they're bad, or... Death Blow Machine invented by Luca. But I also gotta give Kid some equipment. Okay. Do need to see if I can smith anything. Not enough raw materials. I need humors, it said. And what do I need for? Humor and a carapace. So I need, I think, 3 humors. 3 humors and 1 carapace. Wonder if I can get any of those in Goldove. Probably don't need that many aqua balls. I need at least 1 more. Fire pillars, I have quite a few that I probably don't need. And carapace. Antidotes are tempting because I don't use a whole lot of them. Boy. So I can get Kid better weapons. It would have been neat if I had access to rainbow stuff, but I kinda gotta deal with what I have. I guess Diva Dress would have been the alternative, but I didn't want to make a stone mail. Got to quit weapon. Okay. Since I can't get rainbow shells, I'm not going to bother with Viper Manor. I'm going to take a peek if there's anything else I need to do before endgame, basically. I'm actually going to also heal up at the end. Okay, so apparently there's two things. I don't know if one is required, but it sounds like I should do it. One, it looks like it's required to get the good ending for the game. And the other one, it looks like it doesn't say what it's for. But basically what I need to do first, I need to swap one party member for Stina. And then go here. Altar at the back of the cave is made to house the dragon tier. Altar has 2 holding stands. At the Great Dragon Gods. This aquarium of the Divine Dragon Falls still exists and it seems functional. Just as legends of old said it would be, what a blessing. Utilizing his power, we just may be able to create the Chrono Cross here. Replacing the 2 pieces of the dragon tier, to your fate and to your love on these stands. It's weird how the fast forward cuts that off, but I got the Chrono Cross. I think the next part is required. And apparently there's a specific thing I'm supposed to do here. Well, actually, let me see. So, basically the way that I'm reading this, I think I need to upgrade my boat in order to reach the final tower. So I have to go to the El Nido Triangle. But the thing it does say is that I have to have Starkey in my party to get the required item. But usually I would not want to have him in my party. I guess for reasons. And from what they said, he's only weak to red abilities, which is fine. Speaking of red abilities, I did forget to check one thing. I want to see... if Kid has... Kid does have Salamander equipped, as well as Hot Shot. think I'm just gonna skip the fight for this and just not worry about the jellyfish. Because that's what those two people in the boat are talking about, but basically, from what I can tell, all it really gets me is... Actually, it didn't even get me that. I don't know the purpose of fighting the jellyfish, or why they don't want Starkey and my party to start. And also, yeah, at this point I'm just following a guide. One, because I've now realized that apparently there's a specific event that I'm supposed to do in order to not get a bad ending. And if there's a good ending, I'm going to try to go for the good ending first. Obviously, because I only intend to do one playthrough of this. So if there's multiple endings, I don't really want to waste my time by getting a bad ending to start. Let's go Luminaire and go for a win. There's the enemy it warned me about. I think everybody just got frozen, or they got wet. See how this works. Been a while, so let's maybe go for a pilfer. Deluge is actually not a bad find. Okay. Go Inferno. A weaken, because why not? And a pilfer, because also why not? Earring of Light is not a bad find. don't know how many fire abilities Surge has, and that might be a slight problem. Let's maybe try out Hot Shot. Damage. .300 health, and they are getting into low health territory. Surge is frozen. Magma Burst 2. And then if Kid goes next, never mind. I'm not going to have enough fire to get through this. Enough fire to activate her summon, I should say. I do have a real cheap one I can use, but it's Tablet. Don't want to do Tablet. So, Magma Bomb, and hope the Kid gets another turn before they use a water ability. Or I'll just win. That works too. Yeah, it seems like there's no reason I couldn't have Starkey in my party for that, so I don't know why they said I should ignore it. Unless it like locks off this area after I defeat the jelly. Oh, Starkey ship, this world is not broken? Starkey, I'm happy. Could that be the reason why we have air down here? Affirmative. Starkey ship creates a special force field. I think in the other world, Starkey ship is in pieces and the parts are buried underground but still working. Get open. Everything is in order. Navigation system is operational. Starkey's bed is nice and cozy too. Can this take us to Terra Tower? Ship is only big enough to fly Starkey. Then what do we do? Leave it to me. Engine may be a bit rusty, but otherwise perfect. And that, maybe. Starkey may be able to scrounge up more stuff. Starkey will come back later. Easy does it. What's this? Anti-gravity device. If you attach this to your boat, it will fly to Terra Tower easily. Very good, Angry Bird. Hey, now is a facility to install it. Remember, there's a dock inside of Chronopolis. Be on our way to Chronopolis. Starkey need this and that. Oh yeah. This should do the trick. All I have to do is load that thing on the boat, right? What are you talking about? You detach a stabilizer to keep the auto gyro from spinning out of control. I don't get it, but just hurry it up, okay? Time to get to work. Start game done. What do you mean done? All you did was load it onto the boat. Negative. Not much further now. Never expected we'd end up doing anything like this, did you, Surge? Why were we born? Why do we live? We're gonna find out with our own eyes. Okay. Actually, first I want to unequip everything from Starkey. Then bring back Lena. And a quick save. And now I'm gonna stop by an inn to heal this flu, so I don't have to deal with that. And then try to beat the game. There's nothing else for me to really do. At least nothing that would be worthwhile. I slightly stepped off the save spot. And in we go. Golanza dried up and withered. As your world to choose destruction. Territor. Defense decreased. Defense increased. Mega yellow. That was a lot of damage. I'm gonna go ahead. Try to steal from him. Nulls a foe's magic. Or I go for recover all. Good, because Surge has taken some damage. Gonna give Lena a buff. It doesn't look like Kid has any blue. Don't like these very small incremental hits. I kind of wish that they would just give me more stamina. Go ahead and nerf them. And now they're weak. Mega yellow hurt quite a bit. Do a group heal, maybe try to build up some white magic so I can get a big summon in. Fortunately, they decided to buff. Coverall's not going to be worth it right now. And a 1. I got a yellow field element. I don't think that's going to help me much, but also I'm going to do this real quick. There's a door outside over here. That looks important, so I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that for a minute. Almost got the middle one down. Very elusive, though. I don't know what those things at the top are. Thievery failed. Now the top is also filling up with a bunch of orbs, and I have no idea what the orbs do. Like, that seems like it's almost a totally new feature. I don't like it when they start adding new UI elements. Strum. Seems like I can go up there. Nothing there. Seemingly nothing there. Didn't mean to go up those stairs again. Don't like how fast they are. See if I can land this pilfer though, and see if they drop anything good. Strengthen, not terrible, but nothing I really need. So apparently I have yellow field. There's all field attributes yellow. It should be good if I had anybody who was a yellow element, but it's fine. More of those fields would be good. I just don't have a party member right now to make the most of it. At least for the one that I have. So the little ones drop strengthen, so I want to see if the big one drops anything worthwhile. So I've not gotten a chance to steal off of it. Luminaire should be safe. Kid, I want to attack the Terror. Why did Lena attack? Hopefully the steal lands. Waste pad. So I think that's gonna be better defensive item. If I have anybody who has like a knee pad equipped. Olena's confused, that's why. Is no longer confused. Okay, so it's worthwhile to steal from the middle one if I need an accessory. Don't helmet power seal, so not there. Don't helmet. Nothing really there. At least now with my current equipment, it's not a direct upgrade. Doesn't seem like I can do anything with this pillar, so I guess I'll go this way. Nothing over there. Let's see what I grab, but it looked like a consumable item, so I don't care. Here we go. Get up around this path to the left, I see a chest at the very end. Well, I made it. What was that? Are you human? Still human, I was locked up here and have been here ever since. Tower is a fortress belonging to the ancient reptiles. This is a symbol of revenge brought against mankind by the dragons. With the defeat of fate, the seal has been broken and this tower has surfaced. As the dragons, we humans are the foes. The brain that has developed to 3 times its original size in the span of 3 million years. We humans evolved at an enormous rate because of our contact with Lavos' flame. In a sense, mankind is Lavos' offspring. Humans are extraneous to this planet. Now, how will you fight Surge? Wood is a very good name for an owl enemy. Go for Pilfer on the Woot. Third Eye. Effects unknown, long lost element of the 7th color attribute. All enemies and allies. I don't know if that was a bad. Three Angel Charms. I was worried that was like a consumable, because I do know that that is required for the true ending. I would really hope that it isn't something that I could just use on a random enemy. That's not what I want to do. Now get back up. Get the Gravitone up, because why not? Where was Pilfer at? I think it's a 3. It is. Winged Shoes. That actually might be a direct upgrade for Kid. Defender Plus. It's gonna probably be an upgrade for Lena. Yes, it is. Now the question is, do I want Kid to take the Defender, or do I want them to take Winged Shoes? Or I give them Power Seal. They'll lose Evasion. Attack 59, that's 5 boosted damage. Or I can give them more defense. It comes down to, I want them to have more damage, or do I want them to be more sturdy? And I think I want them to be more sturdy. It's over this way. Chest I couldn't get earlier. Pack of lies. I'm gonna take a peek at what that is, because that's probably an accessory. Or not. I don't know what that is. Oh, let's head back up. And now I'm here. I think I'm just gonna go for a win. Let's go for some AoE. Apparently that helped heal that one. I don't think I realized that they were different elements. I'm gonna just go ahead and try to steal from him. Kirall, that's not a bad grab. I think something I want to do there. There we go. Got the rainbow shell. Again, I really wish I could use those. Nice quick win. So it seems like as long as Surge doesn't miss, I one-turn those. Couldn't get up in time. Surge does not one-shot them if there's 3 already up. Okay, ideally I'd like to not have to go into this fight again, so I'm just gonna hang out here for a minute, because they do cross all the way over. Open a path there. And a path for me. I don't think he's gonna leave that corner, so I gotta take the fight. That works. I guess if he outspeeds me for some reason, then I also one-turn those. I'm sure there's a bunch of droppable stuff I missed, but I'm just not gonna worry about it. That looks like main path. Heal plus. Just gonna quickly do this. Many bled, suffered, and perished. It's your turn to die. Pyrotor. Use Sadness Wave. Attack decreased. If I can get Lena boosted, I don't even really need to worry about that. That's a whole lot of hits. Gonna quickly go for a Pilfer just to see what I get. And then I'll have Surge try to use a blue magic, probably heal if he has it. Red Brooch. Lena's gonna buff Maiden's Faith. And if all goes well, when she fully fills up her stamina, she'll get a chance to make the most of that. Or she'll get weakened by a whole lot. Making them use tablets. Apparently a whole bunch of tablets. I feel like if I use the elemental, it's gonna heal them, so there's no reason to. Kid has no blue, so gotta go for a heal. Really is just kind of a problem where don't like the rate at which I'm getting stamina back, and I also don't I guess even this late in the game, I still don't fully understand how stamina works. I just know I get it back every so often, and then it helps me. Ow. So I've never seen blue whale. Let's go iceberg. And a 1. Got a red field. That's actually white strong with kid, because it means that they can potentially get a free summon, which would be real broken, even though I've not been able to see their summon yet. And it looks like it goes on Surge. For Pilfer. Let's see what they drop. Stardust Cape. That sounds potentially good. At least it sounds real fancy. Unfortunately, I don't see what it is, if it's an item. I don't see it there. Not totally sure what that cape could be, and I chose the wrong path. Unless it's another female-only armor, or something like that. Okay. Should turn out fast forward there, but it's fine. Just in the case the cape actually is something good that I want to have, I'm gonna go for another steal. Oh wait, now that I think about it, I should have probably not just checked accessories and also checked like armor. I want to see what this does, because I did forget. And it didn't really answer my question. Unless she healed or was already full health. Got the rainbow shell. I think I have to take this fight, or it's gonna be real weird to avoid it. Okay, maybe not. And before I forget, start escape. Children's size only. So a cape that only works for child-sized party members. Spectral glove. That definitely sounds like an accessory. Nope. Spectral glove. Function of these cards is unbelievable. Made out of rainbow shell. So they're a special type of weapon for a limited character. Gloves, I think, can go to multiple people, but I don't know who uses a pack of cards. There's some rubble here. Apparently there's a chest there. A few patrols hanging around. At this point, I'm gonna try to... Holy healing, I hear, is really good. I think that's like... From the brief glimpse I caught of a thing, it's supposed to be the best healing item, or healing in the game, because it removes status effects and fully heals the party. Apparently I should have gone to the right here first. I mean, if they're going to be dropping items of that quality, ideally I would like to make sure I get as many as I can without going too far out of my way. Except when they give me rainbow shells, which could be good if I had actually done a thing properly. Could this be Viper Manor? What's going on? Welcome, it's good to see you finally made it here. Been expecting you, Surge. Where are we? Is this Viper Manor? A space that does not exist, but never mind that. More importantly, I have something I must explain to you. Who are you? My name is Balthazar. The ancient magical kingdom of Zeal is known as the Sage of Reason. As up until the Queen of Zeal attempted to harness the power of Lavos, things got out of control and Lavos created a dimensional vortex that threw me far into the future. There I seized the opportunity to study the science of the future. Then able to apply to that the knowledge I brought from my own era, including magic, which had been long since lost in the future. It led me to make huge progress in the research of time. That research led to the creation of Chronopolis and to the time crash. I think I really blew it, perhaps it was really my finest hour. Created a compact time machine that I dubbed the Neo Epoch. I used a time warp to this age to learn of Chronopolis and Fate's plans, and to see how things were turning out. Terra is really a city of the Reptites from another dimension's future. It's originally Dinopolis, the castle of Azala's descendants who achieved a much more intimate evolution with our planet. Dinopolis was drawn into this dimension's past about 10,000 years ago. It's done so it would serve as a counterbalance against Chronopolis, which Lavos pulled here. Needless to say, a fierce battle ensued. In the end, Chronopolis emerged as the victor, and the Reptites' fortress was sealed away by fate. But more important now is the role the dragons play in all this. The whole archipelago of El Nido was known as the Sea of Eden, because it was where the dragon gods resided, but then fate sealed away the dragon gods' powers, in effect becoming a god itself. The islands where the new godhead Fate existed came to be called the Sea of Eden instead. Perhaps they didn't realize it, but they were used by the dragon gods to eliminate fate. It was not true that the dragon gods sealed away the frozen flame. Rather, it's quite the opposite. It was fate that used the power of the flame to seal away the dragon gods. In reality, the dragon gods are in opposition to man, while fate was actually the protector of humanity. The dragon gods were originally a singular plasma life form, a living accumulation of the planet's energy. That life form was a biological machine used to control the power of nature in the future society of Reptites. In order to control the natural energy itself, fate divided the one dragon god entity up into 6 weaker plasma life forms, then scattered them across the land and sealed them away. Their dragon-like appearances are just pseudo-guises, temporary forms they take so that they can appear in this dimension. All that changed when fate was vanquished and its power hold was eliminated. At that moment, the 7 dragons, who had been rendered almost powerless and forgotten, traveled across the dimensions to recombine into a single entity. 7 dragons? I thought there were only 6. There were 6 dragons you knew of and 1 more hidden dragon you didn't. Like the second moon that once was lost, but later was found. Although the same planet, my world didn't have 2 moons. Look up at the night sky now and you'll see 7 celestial bodies, 5 stars, and 2 moons. 5 brother stars that correspond to the 5 colored dragons ruling like gods over the night skies. 1 moon that corresponds to the white sky dragon, and another darker daughter moon to counterbalance them. Fire dragon, water dragon, green dragon, earth dragon, black dragon, sky dragon, and 1 more. The final dragon. The Dark Moon Dragon, the one who was to work to free the other dragons from their bondage to the Fate computer. The child the others created on the night of the electric storm that temporarily caused Fate to loosen its hold on them. I believe you knew her as Harl. The dragon gods were the essence of nature on this planet. Perhaps we can consider what's happening as our planet's vengeance on us, to finally sweep away the unwanted humans from the face of this blue planet. First it was fate, now it's the planet. Or vice versa. But either way you look at it, now's the time to set things right. The future of mankind, the destiny of this planet, everything depends on the next battle you will fight. But unfortunately, the time for us to part has come. Is that the Chrono Cross you guys have there? The Chrono Cross, the melody and harmony. It has the power to cross space and time and unify people's thoughts and feelings. It has the power to transfer memories. By using it as an element, it has the power to draw on the sounds of the 6 colored elements to produce a healing harmony. It has the power to combine the sounds of the world into one melody. And I think that's what I saw about the true ending, is I have to combine 6 elements that are used in battle using that. Will show me it again soon in one time period or another. Be careful now and good luck. They still make me do the button in the bookshelf. Black hole. Do I just leave? Or is there somewhere else I'm supposed to go in here? Seems like just leave. Don't know if this was open before. Kind of want to look around just to make sure that there's not like a save point tucked away in the side somewhere. But it doesn't seem like I can go pretty much anywhere around here, because it has been quite a while since I've seen a save. Turn our trees. Give back our green forests. So if this is indicative of how the rest of the tower is gonna go, then I should be halfway through, because this will be the third of 6 elements. Yo plus. It is weird how low damage some of the magic does. So I wish I had the ability to use elements that much back to back. Whiffed it. I'm going Inferno for now. Although Red Field was tempting, I need Kid to build up more charge before I go for another one. Kid did not get their charge up in time, but I am gonna say I am set up for a pretty big. Let's say I've almost got red field set up, and Kid is almost ready, so basically I almost got ready for summon. Fortunately, Kid does need more charge. Or I just win the fight. Got a growth level, and I got green field, which I won't be using, probably unless it decides to get put on. Finally a save. Surge up there. That must be the summit. Those two beams coming from either side. Or they act as some kind of sealing device. Gotta dodge as many fights as I can. Gravitor. The Omega ability is kind of the only one that does any major damage. It does have Recover All. Go ahead and pop that. Actually, I should have probably waited because I was going to have Kid steal. Debbie's. Go for that steal. Black Brooch. Then quickly do a Recover All. Both because everybody is technically in one-shot range if he uses Omega again. But mostly because if I can get a field effect, that would be real strong. I should have probably figured that they do have one-shot abilities. Granted, those do frequently miss. But if he uses it on Surge, that is the worst, because Surge is the only one with Revive. So Surge dies, then Surge is dead for the rest of the fight. $696 damage, that's real nice. I'm fine with them popping heals on themselves. As long as they aren't messing up anything that I'm doing. Coverall's not going to be worthwhile here, but I do have Meteor Shower. I thought I won the fight for a minute because I got sent back, but just him using a very weak element. Fast forward a bit. Really does not like Surge. I don't know what Surge did to him. Maybe it's something to do with this. And it won. Got the growth level. Everybody got new level 8 magic. It broke one of the 2 seals. I just need to get through here without running into any enemies. Also, apparently everybody also got a level 7 ability. I did not see that I got multiple stacks, so that means I have at least 2 new really strong abilities that I might have access to. So there should be 2 elemental mini-bosses left. I'm going to assume that one is guarding the seal, and then there's probably one final one. Luxator. Whole lot of slappies. That might kill Surge. Good thing I saved. Also, apparently, Kid has red field for themselves. Healing is quite strong. Go hot shot. So I need to cancel out that heal they just did. Gonna have Lena go for a buff. Magic defense increased. It's gonna have Lena do Magma Bomb, cause why not? That meteorite kinda sucked. Had Kid been able to get enough charge, I would have been able to win with a summon. Might just go for melee hits. And a 1. I got Ultra Nova. Gonna go ahead and throw auto allocate in. So now I might actually want to get into at least one fight, just so I can get some free heals. Even though now would probably be the time to start burning my capsules and stuff if I don't want them. Just want to see if there's another one closer to the door, and there is. Surge is gonna get enough for a hit after a couple swings. I don't like how they got a turn before he got to finish his combo, so that was kind of a waste. So no reason for me to waste any more time here. Hotshot is a single enemy. Let's finish it up. I want to save at least a few of those capsules. I have plenty of Nostrum, so I'm just gonna do that. And now worry about it. So unless I just straight up missed an Elemental Guardian somewhere, there should be one more. And there it is. Disrespecting the origins of life. Mother Sea suffers, you must pay the price. Explosion of high density energy? Yeah, sure, why not? That sounds neat. Lena's got enough to buff herself. Why with all the slappies? And also right for Surge. I hit that one too many times, but I'm just gonna go for a buff. I'm gonna risk it and go for Pilfer. Partially to remove their field effect, and also because I might get something. See Charm. Don't freeze. Blue field is a choice that I can't really do anything about. Do I want to go Cure all? I think I want to go Heal all. So I don't want to reinforce that blue field. The other downside of Surge dying is he's by far my strongest damage dealer. So him being out of the fight is me losing like hundreds of damage per turn. I think because he went down so quick, I might actually lose this. Unless Lena just comes through and wins the fight. Part of me wants to try the summon, but I'm also pretty sure it's just gonna result in me healing them. just take this heal. Didn't expect him to do 2 Omega Blues back to back, that's a death. Pretty much entirely because Surge went down. Because leaving Lena up basically meant that I couldn't really get a good summon off, because Lena doesn't have a whole lot of fire or ability to set up. For Kid, like, there's a little bit of fire, but it takes a lot of points and it was rough to get to. And also with only those 2, they're very squishy and require a lot of heals. Hopefully this one goes better. And that is just a whole lot of damage to open up with. I accidentally hit it one too many times with Kid. The Kid is now dead. But at least I can use revives, so it doesn't matter. Also, that means I'm now set up for Recover All. So Surge can land a 2, never mind. Also wouldn't have been possible with my current setup there. Say if Surge could land just 2 points in that specific circumstance, I would have been able to do my big summon, probably just straight up win the fight. But I was not able to. Because the boss outspeeded me and used an ability. Ice Blast I'm fine with. Being frozen kinda sucks. I'm gonna do that Pilfer again though, because I am set up for it. I wanna check something for... Surge is set up for Green Field, which doesn't help me, but it is something that exists. I'm gonna go Inferno. Lena lived, and that was all I needed. And we won. More growth. And I got Blue Field. Do have a single medicine that I'm going to go ahead and pop for that. And one more save before we continue. Nothing tucked on the outside. As I take a moment to stretch there, also because I figured since the text was going by automatically, it wasn't worth trying to read it. This is the true frozen flame. Hold on, no touch it. Everyone okay? Screw us, humans ain't gonna let you have your way any longer. Show your bloody self. To survive all living things in this world, fight desperately and devour those they defeat. Must one kill other living things in order to survive. Must one destroy another world in order to allow one's own world to continue. Wound turn wound and torment those weaker than themselves. There are only the killers and the killed, the sinners who are judged, and the victims that do the judging. Meaning is there in such a world? Whether there's meaning to our lives or not, still go on living, you know. Got no right to deny that. Cleanse the blue planet of you filthy humans once and for all. That theme, though. Boy, what can I steal from what might be the final boss of the game? Holy healing, that is actually quite a good grab. I think I'm gonna go flying arrow. 6 damage. Now let's start. First I need to heal everybody because everybody's down about 200 health. Let's start setting up for a blue field. Not sure what they're doing. A field change. That did no damage, but did change the field effect. I think I'm gonna do this. Then go for Inferno. And more Inferno. The ideal scenario is that it'll give Kid a chance to fully charge. Mine did not get a chance, and they started using elemental abilities. Okay. So I did miss my window for a flame summon, but also they might just open one up for me. Actually, I don't think I should rely on that. I did not see what his element was. Right now their innate is fire. So theoretically, it would be best if I hit them with blue. I don't have a lot of options for blue though, because Kid does not have any. We're gonna have Kid Hot Shot. Never mind, that was a mistake. Gonna have Lena buff herself. I will admit I don't fully know why some enemies now heal off of elements. It seems like a new thing that they added late game. Ice Lance is good for me, because that might give me a chance to set up. Never mind. Meteorite I can also set up off of, but Surge needs to build a full stack. Good excuse for me to use Recover All. Kicked him in the next phase, so I couldn't get the summon off though. And he'll change the field effect probably. So let's just use this opportunity to Ultra Nova. Because he's definitely going to use more elementals. I'm not going to get a chance to set up. Fortunate whiff there. Maybe I gamble out of setup. There it is, there's the ability I was expecting. Boy. Oh. It's gonna do a regular ability and see how it does. New field. think this is the water dragon field. Yes, it is. So gonna use this time to get a cure all off on everybody. Let's go Luminaire to get rid of that blue. Gonna have Kid pop recover all. Gonna have Surge go for build. And Meteorite. Hopefully Surge goes next. Do Unicorn. I did not see what Unicorn did, I just kind of used it. Unicorn healed everybody, I would be a bit upset because I think everybody has full health because of the recover all. Gonna pop random abilities because the field was messed up. That might have just lost me the fight, unless I get through every phase safely. An RNG one-shot move that happened to hit the party leader. I guess, generally speaking, the boss isn't doing a whole lot of damage to me, so I'm not really worried about losing this fight. It's just gonna take way longer now. Because my two party members do not have a whole lot to set each other up. So I'm not gonna be able to get a summon off to like brute force through any phases. So it's just gonna be me just hitting them until something happens. That might actually be real bad for me. Mine did not do nearly as much damage as I thought it was gonna. Wait, recharge element's power. I think that means that she reactivates her abilities. Omega Black might hurt. Gonna do a safety cure. Does Kid have anything that could help? Regular heal, which I will probably go ahead and do that. Give me with tail slaps. B, Kid can do a heal on themselves. I want to see what Lena has available. Cure plus Maiden's Hand. Cure plus on herself. Maybe I go strengthen on Kid. Holy Light's gonna hurt, but I don't think it's gonna kill anybody. Lena still has heals left, so I don't want to quite pop. Or, take it until I have to. Also, that is a flat, like, 40 damage added to that. Increase defense. Increase foe's attack power, that's not what I want. Yes, let's just go Inferno for a hit. Magical attack increased. Magical attack decreased. Doesn't really hurt me a whole lot. Mostly because Kid's kind of running low on any good magic to use anyway. And I just got one-shotted. Man, that was rough. Losing Surge to an RNG one-hit KO is pretty much the worst. Both because he's the only one who has, like, an endgame weapon, and also because he's the only one who has Revive. So I'm gonna... This is something I haven't done all game, but I'm gonna actually do this now. Actually, probably start with Surge first. Having a field default to the character who needs the field for setup is just bad. Gonna auto-allocate. I'll do a whole party first. That'll waste my thing that I just did with Surge, but I want to see if there's a blue field. Not that I can see. So let's go to Surge. Okay, there's a blue field and it's on Surge, which is actually good. That's what I want. I don't want red field on Kid. I'm gonna get rid of one of those Nostrums because I never use them and put a red field. Never mind, I can't do that. How much does it... Wait, that won't make sense because I don't want to put blue field on Lena because that defeats the whole purpose of what I'm doing. I feel like I have enough big blues there that I don't need to keep Deluge. And I feel like having Lena with it specifically is stronger because it means she could potentially get 2 setups for fire summons. So we go again. I do wonder if I can do enough damage if it would let me skip a phase, or am I going to guaranteed be damage gated? Very fast steppies. Let's skip everything here. Apparently I can't skip this. Okay, we go in. First off, I'm gonna get Pilfer as I do. I forgot to auto-allocate on kids, so they just have a blank space. So I'm down one ability. Oh, Surge has blue field. This might be risky. That actually was quite risky going for that extra hit, but now I can summon Blue Whale. Is one of the biggest summons I have, and see how this does. $1,000 damage, it boosted me right in the next phase. I'm guessing I can't physically do enough damage to skip any phases, but I was kinda curious, because I don't know how much damage is in each phase. Ideally, I think getting Surge's big summon would be the next best move. I don't know if I'll be able to reliably do that. Unless he ends with a white ability. That sucks. Looks like they're probably going to end with a green. I think I was a little bit too aggressive with that weak-minded, but I did want to try it out. Surge needs to get at least 4. And he's not gonna get it. Move to the next area before I got a chance. though. I could use that. I'm gonna actually just use this opportunity to strengthen Surge for no particular reason. So if this goes exactly as planned... I already used Blue Field. Never mind. Doing their Magma Bomb. If Ice Lance doesn't freeze, that might be the setup I need. I think gotta be careful with how I do this though. So it's going to be reliant on two things. One, I have to get Lena 7 out of 8 charge, which will require at least one turn. Or one turn of full stamina, I should say. Didn't get it. Glad for that miss though. Might be a setup for Surge if I'm lucky. Never mind, to kick us in the next phase. So I should probably just be fast forwarding this. There's not really a reason not to, and I've seen most of these early phases. Okay. Omega Green's gonna hurt. And pop heal all because it doesn't have much function other than this specific case. And now... exactly what I needed. Time for Salamander. I don't know if I've seen Salamander, so I'm gonna watch it. $900 damage, but did not kick us in the next phase. That should though. Water phase. I think I'm gonna go Cure Plus to top Kid off, since I probably don't need all that blue. Gonna be a question of what can I get away with. I'm gonna have Surge attack once. Let's see what they do. Gonna use that to go for Recover All, since they wasted their turn. It's gonna go for a full combo, just to get points. Since the Ruined Field effect, I'll just go Flying Arrow. They're just gonna have to build up again anyway. Lena still has a Recover All. This would be the time to use it. At least not that I have access to. But Kid does need a heal. There's a Heal All, which is an option. I actually think I need to pop that Heal All, or I might be in risk with the current health. Because if they randomly use an Omega, I would have gotten hit, so I'm just gonna have Kid do Hot Shot. And speed it up, because I forgot I turned that off. Okay, next phase. Depending on, never mind. Well, actually, say I might have a chance to set up Kid for their summon, but I think that slightly ruined that. In fact, I'm actually gonna have Kid just throw a random heal. Do that 600 damage real quick. Mega Black might be a kill. Nope, got saved. Gonna have Kid safety heal. I think I need to have Lena go for group heal when they're available. Next phase, farthest I've gotten. this is actually the last phase because it's back to white. I don't think anybody really needs Cure Plus, so I'm going to go for Ice Blast and try to set up Lena to get a summon. I don't know why she can't hit. Gonna have Kid save those charges in case some weird thing happens. Actually, I might need to pop this Recover All. I'm in one-shot territory. Also, I realized I need to switch this to literally any other element, so Inferno +3 it is. Forgot they went back to white. If I tried to use a white summon, I would have just full healed them. Or healed them a bunch at least. So Kid only needs one full combo to hit. And then get another turn. Did not get either. But I think we won. New growth level. I'm being called, so I will have to be right back. Okay, I'm back. That thing, the Dragon God, is only a quasi-existence. Temporary form that the real Dragon God uses in order to appear in this dimension. The actual Dragon God was consumed long ago, swallowed by that being on the other side of the dimensional darkness. The frozen flame is a splinter from the extraterrestrial being Lavos. The one who connects with the frozen flame in effect links with Lavos itself. As the mediator between Lavos and living things, that one will gain extraordinary powers. By binding with a new seed of destruction, the Devourer of Time. What emblazes of Devourer of Time? Go to the place where time became divided and weave the threads of time together again, Chrono trigger. The Devourer of Time is a new life form, born from the fusion of a life form from this planet with Lavos, who nests on the far side of the dimensional void. In the far-off future, when the fusion becomes complete, it will awaken, and the Devourer of Time will begin to consume all space-time continua. Despair and hatred to return all things to nothingness, that is what it desires. Take this with you. Got the Time Egg. The Time Egg will enable you to travel beyond space-time. The world is in your hands. Release the life that is imprisoned. Okay. What bloody hell's happening? Place is gonna crumble to pieces. So that's Terra Tower's final true form. In the end, we're all the same. Everyone dreams of being greater, more powerful. We've come this far. The remains to defeat the Devourer of Time. Wipe the Devourer of Time off the face of this planet, it's all over. Hopefully everything will go back to normal again. You're wrong, things won't ever go back to the way they were. Destiny, fate is dead. From now on, us humans have to choose our own way of life. We also have to take responsibility for the choices we make. And something's gotta be done about the way we go around hurting and killing one another. Gotta settle our differences once and for all. What's really important is what we do now. Each night, whether we defeat that bastard or not, really depending on how we go about it, we could lose out on gaining something really precious. So the issue is the way we fight. So where on Earth is the real Devourer of Time? I guess the key to find it lies at that beach. It's where this whole thing started, it's also probably where this whole thing will end. Okay, so I'm gonna preface this by saying there is a very specific methodology that I have to use to beat this boss if I want the true ending, which I'm going to go for. Ideally, it'll actually make the fight really quick, but it also is very precise, and if I mess it up, it's basically easier to just restart the fight. First things first, gotta get my party set up. Gonna just auto-allocate everybody to hopefully fill in any blanks without ruining my setup that I have. So Surge is gonna be the main one I need to worry about, because Surge has the Chrono Cross equipped. The Chrono Cross is the key to getting the true ending. So what I have to do first is I have to get every element in order. So I need to basically have 6 colors ready to go right after the start. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 just on Lena that are all level 1. There's 3 on Kid, 4 if I count the healing item, or they have to wait until 2. And Surge is not going to be able to use many, and he only has 3. Okay. Popped an autosave. I forgot I was going to heal up here as well, which is the whole reason I came here. So the way it basically recommends doing this, I'm just going to say pretty much what the guide does, because that's what I'm going to be trying. Build up 8 points, defend until the enemy attacks, do the order, use Chrono Cross, win the fight. If I do that properly, then I beat the game. The other option would be to just beat the boss, but if I do that, I get the less good ending. So we go. So not using the time egg here. I would have kind of guessed that that was the whole point. Giving me the time egg. I think I have to go back to... So I have to go back to the other world. There they are. Finally made it, Surge. Sorry, Tail, I'll begin. Was it 10 years ago when you almost drowned here? Or was it 14 years ago when you were wounded by the Panther Demon that attacked you? Felt you being carried to Chronopolis, where you came into contact with the Fate and the Frozen Flame. Perhaps it's 2,400 years in the future when the time crash hurled Chronopolis back to prehistoric times, or could it have been, even have been 12,000 BC, where an ancient magical kingdom met its end after trying to use Lavos. Each is close to being correct, and yet at the same time so far from the right answer. The true beginning was during the destruction of the ancient kingdom of Zeal. As the palace collapsed around her, Princess Shala was sucked into a dimensional vortex along with the Lavos Mammon machine. Scala and Lavos became unified into one even more powerful entity that would evolve into the Devourer of Time. Filled with the hatred and sadness of Lavos, half of Scala's mind became set on destroying all of existence. Yet at the same time, the other half of her mind desired to save the universe and to be rescued herself. Scala fell through the time gate in this condition. She heard your crying echoing through time. That is when her story and yours began to intertwine. It was thus when the past and the future began to intersect, and when the world became divided in two. Led by the pitiful crying, the young Surge made as the Panther Demon's poison took hold of him. The sound of your crying touched the heart of Princess Scala. Before the destructive mindset could become dominant, she cloned herself and sent her copy into this dimension. Scala left her baby daughter clone with her ancient magical pendant. That was to safeguard her daughter clone in life and death situations. The pendant would rewind time a little, sending her daughter clone into a safer point in the immediate past. That's right, Kid is Shala's daughter clone. That is a sentence. You're wrong. I mean, I ain't no Scala's daughter or clone. Right, Kid, if that's how you feel, Princess Scala would have wanted it to be that way too. Now about Project Kid, the time control project Balthazar planned out. The whole project existed to lead you to this one special point in time, the founding of Chronopolis, the time crash, and the battle between Fate and the Dragon Gods. Czar coordinates so you would get your hands on the Chrono Cross and come to this place. Of course, Kid was not to know anything about this whole plan until later. Further in the future, she is meant to travel back 10 years in time from now to save Surge from drowning. Kid was also meant to call Surge into the other world as he spoke with Lena here on Apostle Beach. You're our last hope, our final chance. Only you came into contact with Scala, and Kid, Scala's clone daughter, can do it. In the darkness that exists on the other side of time, Scala has been integrated with the Devourer of Time. Please Surge, release Princess Scala from the binds of that monster and her own hatred. Show us, the life forms that exist on this planet, what our new future will be. Okay. If angels lose their way, 10 years ago you died at this very spot, there's no mistake, you drowned. Truth is, the world in which you are still alive is the irregularity, this is the false reality. 10 years ago was Lynx who tried to kill you at this beach. After Prometheus broke the link between Fate and the Flame, Fate tried to eliminate any obstacle that stood in its way. In the meantime, the 6 dragons had sent Harald forth to try and gain possession of the Flame. Harald made contact with Fate's biological incarnation, Lynx, and tricked him into temporarily joining forces. The elimination of the Prometheus circuits lock on the frozen flame was everyone's top priority. Lynx and Harald abducted Luca, who alone could release the Prometheus lock that guarded the flame, but the whole attempt only ended in failure, so they waited for you to appear instead. Fate calculated that you would one day cross the dimensions and try to make contact with the flame. I don't know how to break this to you, but Lynx was actually your father, Wazuki. Drawing closer to the flame caused him to become unstable, and the image of you dying in terror changed him completely. Finally, after having his psyche totally eroded, he lost his soul and was easily integrated by Fate. Fate turned Wazuki into a biological interface, smiling him after your worst fear at the time, a panther. Although Wazuki managed to escape from Chronopolis, he later completely succumbed to Fate. Humans as fragile, disjointed, and imperfect things, love and hate, life and death. Perhaps even Fate itself dreamed of using the flame to someday reincarnate itself into a new species. It's quite sad, really. It's like when you gaze into the flame gazes back into you. A new species is about to be born on this planet, alien life form even more evolved than the old Lavos. The darkness beyond time, the weakened Scala, came under the influence of Lavos and the two became one entity. It's up to you, the one whom the frozen flame has chosen as its arbiter. You alone can decide how the new Lavos, which is encaged Scala within it, will evolve from here. Your actions will determine whether, in the future, all time is devoured by Lavos, sending the world into everlasting death. Balthazar foresaw this was going to happen in his world in the year 2300, and he was determined to prevent it from happening no matter what it took. Chrono Cross, it alone can combine the sounds of the planet that the 6 types of elements produce. The melody and harmony that brim within all life forms use the song of life to heal her enmity and suffering. And she used Surge, please save Scala. I'm gonna go ahead and pop one more save, just in case that dialogue is important for anything. Which I doubt it is, but you never know. Okay. No beginning and no end. I do like how they designate that as a point of no return. The final gate which leads to the darkness of time. This is finally it. Let's take my lost memories of what happened 10 years ago. Surge mate, you don't want to keep the girl waiting any longer. I'm waiting for you, only you, for over 10,000 years, I might add. The world's gonna be destroyed, then let it be destroyed. History is gonna be changed, then let it bloody well be changed. Show you what radical dreamers really dream about. Okay. So first things first, just building up as much energy as I can. Whoa. Visiga, thank you for the raid. You're welcome to literally the last fight of the game. Whoa. I am going for the true ending, so I have to do a very specific series of events. Then I get the true ending. Let's have everybody defend. Kid needs 2 points. Now I wait. And hopefully nobody dies. And thanks for the boots. Okay. Let's see. Quite a high school reference. I don't know if I know which reference you're talking about. Okay. First, need yellow. Then I need red. Oh, the raid gif. I did forget about that. Although the theme is from One Piece. And Styler, thank you for the follow. Okay, I need green. And basically, just to describe how this fight works, I have to get a very specific series of colors with those 6 orbs at the top, and then I have to use a specific ability, and then I beat the game. Next is blue, but I need to build up more charge. Then black. Then white, and as long as the boss doesn't attack, I win the game. I may have to get one more charge on Surge before I use the ability. So now just to stall. I'm so worried about hitting a wrong input. You gotta miss. On the first grid and use Chrono 7 on the first grid. basically doing auto-allocate for everything. Yellow, red, green, blue, black, and white. Okay. The frying pan is real good. Gives me big Princess Peach vibes from Super Mario RPG. I did play Chrono Trigger, but I did not stream it. I got one of the endings for Chrono Trigger. This is my first time playing this one, though. The party just in the bag during their default battle stances. Been waiting for eternity just for this moment. Meaninglessly hurting one another, the disappearing life forms. Love to hate, hate to love, why are we born, why do we die? Evolution, the survival of the fittest. What is there to be achieved from harming one another, killing one another? Eggs that we call planets, the innumerable spermatozoa, the life forms which gather around them. One of those countless seeds is joined with a planet, a new universe is born. All this exists for that one moment, also that the universe can evolve into the next dimension. Does that make us all just pawns? Or each of our short lives nothing but a cheap sacrifice just so the one chosen life form can be born? That's not the case. Each and every one of us has a chance of becoming that one chosen life form. Yes, it could be you. Each of us tries to do our best with the hand we're dealt, be it our genes or the environment we live in. Each life form struggling to make the best of the life it's given forms a link in the golden chain that leads to the creation of a new universe. Every single thing in the whole of nature is perhaps just dreaming a dream of life. Them are also perhaps nothing more than a dream dreamt by a planet before its birth. But yes, eventually all dreams will return to Zervan, the Sea of Dreams. Surge, don't go yet, Surge. It's alright, everything is alright now. Time which has been divided will be unified again now. The time for farewells has come. You will lose all memory of this whole adventure and return to your own time. But this time you will be able to live your own life. Guess this is it. You're going back to your homeworld, right? Thank you. You've given me a special place in my heart for the Surge who passed away 10 years ago. Goodbye, Surge from another world, and have fun with the other me. Alone do not have the power to heal the world's woes or solve all its mysteries, and yet even then... Bloody good knowing you, mate. Thanks for being born, you, Surge. Guess now's the time. Oop. No matter the time, no matter the world you live in, I'll find you. Sure, I am sure I'll find you. Okay. Alright, what's the matter? Don't scare me like that, you just passed out all of a sudden. What? Terror Tower? Fate? What are you talking about? We just got here. That's a Komodo dragon scales for me, don't you remember? You sound confused. Come on, Surge, get with the program. Summer's only just started. As the current closed on another tale, and eternity has passed, fleeting dreams fade into the distance, what is left now is me and my memories. And I'm sure we'll meet again, someday you and I, another place, another time. So you might not realize that you're you and I am me. Open the door to the great unknown, come across another reality, and live another day. Even when the story has been told, life goes on. Until we meet again. Take care of yourself, my friend. Forever yours, Scala Kid Zeal. Don't know if it's waiting for the music to play out, or if it's actually like Frozen. There it is. Also, curious, I can fast forward the credits. But it doesn't actually fast forward the credits. Okay. So that's the end of Chrono Cross. At least my playthrough of it. And while people are still here, let me just go ahead and... I feel like the credits are going to be hard to talk over. I did try to turn them down a bit, but I don't want to just mute them. A little bit more. Okay. So, as I tend to do when I get to credits games, my overall impressions. I did overall really like the story for the game, but it definitely has a lot of 90s RPG problems. My biggest issue throughout the entire game is there are so many just obscenely like missable things that are so easy to just completely lock myself out of for the entire game. Whether it be characters, the best weapons in the game, entire cutscenes, boss battles, it seems like anything that could be missed in this, it can possibly be missed. and awesome. I did go ahead and put my VOD channel in the chat, because I do tend to play quite a variety of games, and I do upload all the VODs for pretty much everything I've done. But I would say I did like this combat style for turn-based RPGs. I do think building up sounds a bit like Dark Souls quests. Kind of. It does have the Dark Souls essence of if you could be doing a completely unrelated event and then lock yourself out of something and have no clue that you ever locked yourself out of it. Like, I will give an example of one that I encountered in this game, is that I was given a story quest to go to one island, and I went to a different fogged off area of the ocean first, and because I did that foggy area first, it locked off the quest line for the island, so when I actually went there, there was nothing there. I had no idea what happened there, or what the purpose of it was, until I looked it up later and found out I locked myself out of it. So in that case, it's like, weirdly, when the game opened up to the open world, the first thing it did was punished me for trying to explore, which felt real bad. But as an RPG, I would say turn-based wise, I did like the combat style. Building up points so that I can use abilities did generally feel well, other than I never figured out how stamina worked. But it was a very straightforward combat system. Once I got the initial tutorial, it all kind of fit together. And overall, I think the story was very solid. It did a good job at keeping things moving, keeping things on pace, but still building up to the ending, which I'm at now. It is a game that cannot be completed without doing at least 3 playthroughs, just because of the way it's set up, and I will not be doing that. I'm good with 1 playthrough. And I'm kind of glad that I played it on the Switch, because having like 2 or 3 trophies for the multiple playthroughs would have been very infuriating. Also, I have not been paying attention to these credit videos, and I have no idea what's happening. We'll find even have to search the world over. Sometime, somewhere. I'm sure. And there it is. 3 playthroughs is quite a bit in the PS1 days, especially because the only reason it requires 3 playthroughs, actually, it might not be 3 full playthroughs, it's like 2 1/3, because there's one quest line fairly early on where you have to choose one of 3 characters, and whichever character you pick locks out the other 2. So in order to recruit all characters and technically complete the game, you have to do the 3rd playthrough at least up until that quest. And depending on if you count getting their super ability as part of completion, you may have to go way later than that. Okay. this is probably just gonna be the opening title screen. And that's gonna be it for me today, because I'm about 7 hours in and I do need to eat. So I already pulled up a person to raid, and we're going to go say hi to Toucans, who is also playing Final Fantasy II, just to keep in the theme of Square RPGs. Okay, so that being said, since I'm done with the Chrono Cross, I currently don't have any games that I'm actively playing, so I'm probably going to pick up my old playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 fairly soon and start working through that to get ready for the Xenoblade 3 release. Other than that, I have been chipping away at shorter games whenever I kind of get a chance. Just for a few that I'm thinking of, I was looking at Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal, and I have been seeing that Viz has been playing that, because I've never played that, and I'm also working through the whole Ratchet franchise. I've been looking at Vanquish, which is a third-person shooter by Platinum Games. Ken and the Bridge of Spirits. Story mode for Splatoon 2. Finishing up Daemon X Machina is another one. But basically, I just have a lot of games that I've been thinking of picking up. But yeah. For now, I'll figure out what I'm playing next. Maybe Xenoblade is the most likely one. But go say hi to Toucans. And thanks again for the raid. Bye-bye.